Hello, Knights, and welcome back to Lord Coucha Live. Hope you're all doing well today, and, switching it up. We're playing some Super Mario World, kinda. I'm just gonna reset the game because the song's pretty sick. So, been playing Zelda Hyrule Warriors the past few days, or at least past couple of streams, it feels like. So taking a little break from that to finish Super Mario World, a Super Mario Adventure 2, a Super Mario World ROM hack by Kaiden. Just came out late January, February, and then I started playing it with All Wolfgang on stream almost a week ago, not even. And we got, I don't know, I got about halfway through. We ended about the same spot, but I don't think All Wolfgang really wants to finish Super Mario World isn't his speed per se, so I'll be finishing it solo. That's fine. I really do want to finish. See what the rest of the game is like. Let's see. I did have a save state. There we go. So I think everything looks good. Alright, we're starting on World 4. I don't think I played the game with the music on last time. If I did, I had the music low with my playlist in the background. So this time we'll be able to hear the music a little bit better. Of course, this is pretty much a vanilla track. The rest of the music is custom. Also, I'm not racing or rushing right now, so I might take a little bit longer on the levels. For my own pleasure. Got it. I feel like my emulator's running a tad smoother than it was the other day. I did actually just do a system-wide computer scan, you know, the normal PC health check. I just did that today. I do that about once a month. So, maybe that's making things run a little bit better. Hard to say. I mean, I'm also not currently talking with Wolf on Discord. I feel like that adds a little bit more process to my PC. I'm also not actively playing the music playlist. So, that's also saving a little bit of resources. So, a few factors going on. It's hard to determine what the core of the problem is sometimes. The root. Alright. That was a pretty upfront level. Although it did have some tiny huge island elements. That's cool. I always appreciate that. I think it's one of the coolest elements ever conceived in Mario. Giant pipes and giant enemies? Wowee. Ooh. Just want to make sure he doesn't swallow it. Wow! That happened fast. Well, that blows. There goes my speed method. I can still fly. I get enough. Wow, he catches you. I feel like it's even more aggressive than the original game. feel like in the original game, like, you really had to enter the mouth, as it were. This, it's like, if you hit the death plane, the invisible death plane in front of his mouth, that's the hitbox, and you're dead. Like, Mario just disappears from existence. See, look at that! Some bullshit. Not the way it originally was. I hate that. Hate it when... Even when Nintendo does it to their own games, when they change mechanics. It's one thing if the mechanic needed changing, or fixing, but it was fine. Why fix it if it ain't broken? Whoops. Not today. Oh. Neat. You dick. Can't even get near him. At least they give me that free 1-up every time. That's very nice of them. I released it, but it split second too late. Ooh! Ooh! Aw, really? Thought I saved it. Man, when you are counted as dead in this game, it's just Mario freezes, the level ends. It's like jarring. Like no death tune, no Mario animating, you know, flying off the screen. Nope. Game stops, you are dead, start over. So brutal. This is a Russian Super Mario. No hope. Only pain. I didn't know. Let's go, P. Okay. What? I didn't release the button. I swear. Guess it doesn't matter. Broken pipe? Cool texture. Calling bananas on that. Bananas, I say. Might have been able to go up there, top right. You know, I thought I was game overing on this level for sure with how many times I was getting eaten in the beginning. I only had 1 life. Somehow I wound up with 4 lives. Okay. We take those. Nice. Super Mario 3D World music? Is this like Cherry Hill something or something like that? Double Cherry Hill? How do you get down there? Oh, maybe I have to hit the yellow switch in the overworld? Not quite sure how you would get that. Oh well. There we go. Okay. And a good time was had by all. Look at that, angry Galoombas. Oh, wow. Did not mean to land on that. What hit me? Those guys have some huge hitboxes, dude. That was me being bad. Alright, what's the deal with these blocks? Can I go through them? Sure seems like it. Maybe only enemies can walk on them? I don't want to try. Not right now. Oh, maybe I got a 1-up at some point. Maybe that's why I got so many lives. I don't remember it. Yo, those giant Galoombas have some weird properties, man. Yeah, I add the thumbs up on top of that. Because Mario doesn't have the balls to throw up the thumbs up. Hey, statues. Hey, nothing. That was... Alright, you do not stand. Those are not actual blocks you stand on. That was throwing me off. I like them. Nice looking statues. Got that one a little close. I could have saved it too from a wall jump. Whoops. That sucks. Always the auto-scrollers I die, I swear. Take 5 minutes to get back to where you came from. Maybe I'm dying because I'm being forced to wait. If you give me too much time to stand in one spot, I'm gonna fool around and get myself killed. Well, that made things a little more complicated. Fine. I got further already? Didn't expect them to have wings. I was about to say, if I die right now, I'm gonna be upset. Just give me a checkpoint, please. Or ending. I'll take that too. What was that? Did I not do well enough, Mario? Or maybe it's because I didn't find the secret exit. Looks like it only skips one level, maybe? Not worried about it. Not doing a 100% run. It's a cool level entry. Sonic music? That is a very distinct intro. Dun 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 dun. Okay. A little jarring with how, Mario gets warped around in this game. Probably not a bad idea to farm some lives. Or at least make an effort to get some. Agreed. How? In what world? I released the momentum button for like a split second and then Mario dropped like a rock. Super Mario World plays different, man. And this is why I maintain that Super Mario Maker from the get-go should have featured each game style with its original set of physics. Because then people who are used to Mario Maker go back to the originals and realize, oh wow, this plays nothing like what I'm used to. When in fact, Mario Maker doesn't play what the way you're used to. Besides, each game has its own distinct sets of physics and feel, gameplay. Why whitewash the whole thing? Why homogenize it into one set of physics? Why not, you know, celebrate the diversity of all the different games by retaining the original physics? Might be an unpopular opinion, but it's still how I feel. The real reason is because apparently people thought the game was too hard playing with SMB1 physics on SMB1, so they changed SMB1 physics to New Super Mario Bros. Physics. I don't know if I agree with that, but, you know, we're gonna cater to the noobs, then so be it. Alright, now addressing the game. What happened? Why did I die? Can someone explain to me what I did wrong there? Well, clearly that P that I was holding somehow got me killed. Look, there's a little puff of... I just realized the way Mario's walking. I've lost collision with objects. I don't think I can leave. Something about me carrying the P into that pipe glitched the game and got me killed. And now screwed up the game. The timer's not counting down. I was thinking maybe I could just time myself out. Okay, we're good. That was weird. That's nice. Whoop. Just too busy thinking. And you know I'm gonna try that P-switch thing again. I don't care if it crashes the game. Now we science. Now we science and shit. We beat Albert Mo fucking Einstein up in this shit. Whoop. This is it. Confirmed. All right. I clipped that. Maybe, hopefully that clip came out all right. Maybe I'll send it to Kaiden, let him know that's going on. I guess it's not like a game breaker. I think because, every level saves after you beat it, so it's not like in vanilla Super Mario World where you only get to save the game after beating ghost houses and castles. This game, I think, saves after every level, so honestly, it's not that big a deal. I mean, like, I might have lost a checkpoint if I had gotten one in this level, maybe, but it's not the end of the world. It's more of an inconvenience. It's not a game breaker. I don't know why I tried to go for that. You know what? I barely gotten into the level. Let's try to hold on to that mushroom, see if I can get like a fire flower or a cape out of that instead of taking hits. Forgot about wall jumps. I didn't get that one. Unless I was supposed to have a cape. Castle. The Tower of something. Didn't read it. TLDR. Not really. I just didn't notice. Nice. New Super Mario Bros. Original. It's a weird way of saying it. Castle music. This is a good castle theme. I like it. Whoa, I almost got myself killed. I cannot climb those? Oh, I can. You just have to, like... You have to press up, yeah, like, on it. Not diagonally up, straight up. Yo. Momentum in this game kills me. Literally. Alright, I'm definitely sliding on some sort of a block up there. What is that? Alright. What I wanted in the first place was for those Koopas to respawn. Of course, momentum is insane in this game, and I have no control. Once you pick up the smallest bit of speed. That's bothering me. Oh wait, I can toss these. What is that? That's driving me nuts. I'm hitting something and it's making weird noises. Ah. That's so bizarre. I have no idea what's going on up there. Oh, I got up here. I don't know. I was being blocked from that before. Okay, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. I could investigate more, but frankly, I don't care. Come on. Pressing the button, you know it. Ew! Sucks he has a ceiling on this open air area. Why are we lagging? Woo! Risky for no reason. Got hit for no reason. Yeah, those hitboxes are way too big. Either that or around the corners. Not quite sure that's possible, but good idea. $30 seconds, let's go. Okay, any day now. Okay. 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 If that were a Boom Boom, I would have been able to beat him. On time. Oh. Ah, the drift is real. P-speed in this game is dangerous. I don't remember Super Mario World Original playing like that, but it might just be a memory. Like, Mario gets slippery when he's at top speed. Was it Sonic the Hedgehog? I pressed it. fine. I lost that mushroom too quick anyway. Oh, that P-speed, though. I like, intentionally try not to go P-speed at any point in my gameplay, because I know it's just gonna wind up sailing me straight into an enemy. I have so much more control just going even a hair slower. It's like his physics change once you go fast enough. Alright, so what's the deal with this? Do I have to climb on the vine? Is that it? Can't even get up there. Alright, must be the football then, somehow. I guess just wait it out. Hands free. Well, one hand free. Is it a weight thing? I feel like the football came down by now. Alright, maybe I have to make it hit the wall a bunch? Oh, okay. Is it doing anything? Whoa, Jesus. So it's only the left wall that makes them fall down? It might be the right wall, but I've only noticed the left so far. So what does do with football? Okay. Okay. That was the most extreme example yet. I had like a solid second there in my mind to witness Mario taking damage 5 feet away from the enemy. Woo! P-speed Mario, man. You're suicidal. Alright, so the footballs do come down on the right side. It's just that the right side wall is programmed a lot. It's programmed off of the wall, whereas the left side is like perfect. I don't know what that's all about. Okay. So can I pick up the footballs? I thought I tried that already, but maybe I didn't try good enough. Hey, at least this isn't an auto-scroller. When I have an opportunity to schmoove, I schmoove. Oh, man. That's so lame. Really would have loved a fire flower for this. One more time. There we go. This is not easy. This is not easy. Alright. There we go. Come on! I was smart there. I got my football in advance. I had that third hit clear. And then, the enemy's damage animation kills me. Yeah. That's cool. Neat feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I'm pissed. Oh, now I'm double pissed. That was some bullshit. I'm mad. I got that football. Because I was thinking to myself in the heat of the moment, wow, it's a good thing I have this extra football lying around because that allows me to pull off this strategy perfectly. And then I die. For no reason. So, yeah. So 2 times is the trick? Oh, it's so sketchy to get these footballs. He moves so quick. That doesn't work. Yeah, I remember Buzzy Beetles jumping. That's a very common thing for Buzzy Beetles to do. Okay, I can see it jumping. If you want to be cute with the animation, make them jump. You're probably borrowing some other enemy's animations and just throwing the Buzzy Beetle skin on top. Okay, I can see that. But does he have to jump so high? He jumps higher than I do. The average enemy, just like those winged Galoombas there, the average enemy should not jump higher than Mario. Mario should always have the height advantage when it comes to jumping. Mario should always have the arc advantage. Not always. There has to be some challenge here and there, but generally speaking, Mario should be the toppest jumper. So when a boss jumps higher than I could possibly jump over, that's a bit of an issue. In fairness, now I just know to not try to jump over him, that just walk under him or avoid him, but, you know, that rubs me the wrong way. When I feel like I was playing absolutely correct and still lost. Okay. Kind of forgot what the objective was there. Oh my god. I hope it's only 3 hits. If it's 4 hits, I'm done. So, for those who if you're standing on the shell, or if you're somehow standing on the football and the football goes beneath the enemy, you're no longer standing on the football, nor are you considered jumping on the shell. You're just taking damage and dead. So, I'm gonna give this boss a thumbs down. I get it's supposed to be challenging, and it is, but it's not challenging in the good way. Not challenging for the right reasons. I would classify this type of boss challenge as bullshit. He moves too fast. It's impossible to get the footballs because he moves too fast. He jumps too high. That's bullshit too. Was not touching the fire. Yeah, so far I'm very much not feeling the bosses in this game. Last time I streamed this, I played a boss against a Fry Guy, and I was all excited, like, oh, Fry Guy, you barely ever see him anymore. And it was a horrible boss battle. So, yeah, I definitely feel like the boss battles from Super Mario Adventure 1 were way better. So far. We'll see how things turn around. Can't say I'm terribly hopeful, but we'll see. Whoa, P-Speed, let's go. Finally starting to understand the quirks. Oh god, oh god, oh god, we're done. We're dead. No way I'm surviving this. This requires you to be able to take minimum 1 to 2 hits. I don't think this boss is possible without taking any hits. I know it is, but... Yo, dude, Kaiden! What's up with the programming on that, the football release? Not quite sure what's going on there. Yeah, and of course he jumps higher than me again. Starting to think I should have taken all Wolfgang's lead and not finished this game. Saved myself some stress, you know? It's night and day. Night and day. Normal running speed to P-Speed. I really feel like that's not how vanilla Mario World was. Probably after this stream, I'm gonna play Mario World again just for a few minutes to see what that physics was like. 'Cause this seems, quite alien to me. You gotta be really quick on those football pickups. Come on. Okay, okay. That was a bad situation, but I pressed the jump button and it didn't register. I think that's because the game has, like, simulated lag input. And, it just dawns upon me. Levels like this, or specifically bosses like this, is one of the main reasons I'm not gonna 100% this game. If this game were nothing but a joy throughout, sure, I'd love to 100%. But this game has some rough edges here and there. So yeah, it's the whole difference between me dying because I made a mistake and me dying because the game said I die. This game leans a little, or this hack I should say, leans a little too hard into the game tells me I'm gonna die territory. I.e. unfair. That, right there, as I was speaking about it, crystallizes exactly the exact point I was making, which is, this game is way too buggy for me to 100%. Clean it up, make it run flawlessly, or near flawlessly, or at least Super Mario World vanilla level flawlessly, and then we'll talk. But, like I said, rough edges. Rough edges. Need some sanding, need some polish, needs a little bit extra time in the oven. Not shitting on the concept at all. This is, overall, a very enjoyable game so far. I think the individual levels are kind of the standout thus far. But, and there's even a lot of, like, new stuff, new mechanics that work fine. Like custom mechanics that seem to be working just fine. Like those fast Goombas. But, too many other things are too rough around the edges still for me to give it a real go. Like, this is... Let's see if I can do this real quick. This is version 1.2. I'll wait for the 2.0. Or the 1.5, or whatever fixes this. Okay, yeah, this is a bad boss battle. In case you thought I was being nice earlier, now I'm not being nice anymore. This is a bad boss battle. Okay. Please. Of course it's 4 hits, and of course why is it the frame after hitting the boss kills you? I'm this close to game sharking some invincibility because I'm not about whatever this is. Like, it was cute at first, like, ooh, wow, teehee, I died because of new thing I'm not used to. How novel. It was cute at first, I'll admit. But, my patience is running incredibly thin right now. Incredibly. Alright, at least I'm getting consistent at getting here without taking any hits. Like I said, being able to take those 2 or 3 hits is mandatory for whatever this boss is. I'm not giving it a specific noun because I don't know what it is. I don't know what whatever this situation is. We're calling it the boss encounter. Other than that, I have no idea what's going on or why or whatever. Should probably stop talking. Hey, look at that, I was able to jump over him. Look at that, I was wrong all along. Teehee. Come on, man. Give me the football. Give me the football. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? This is broken. That's not fair. That implies that it might have been fixed at some point. This was never fully built. This was like 70% built and then sent to print. Broken implies that it was ever working to begin with, and I have a feeling this battle was not. That's getting real tiring too, by the way. Taking hits when I'm not even touching enemies. I get it, it's a custom enemy, but you also personally built the hitbox, I assume. I don't know what limitations go into building these. Maybe he couldn't make the hitbox any smaller for that enemy. I don't know. It's still ass. Like, okay, you couldn't make the hitbox smaller. How about make the sprite bigger? Just make the sprite fill out the hitbox. I don't know, there's a lot of creative ways to solve these problems. I feel like no solutions were put forth. Again, it was just slapped together, sent to print. For the record, I'm not trying to dogpile on Kaiden right now. I must keep stating that this is overall a good, fun game. But criticism is due where criticism is due. But the point I was trying to make is that obviously this isn't just a Kaiden issue. This is just a matter of ROM hacking, taking an old jank game and trying to make something new out of it. There are going to be issues. You know, the tools are, I'm sure, a bit more primitive than what we're working with for modern-day games. I understand, you know, I'm not trying to dogpile. But come on. The point I'm trying to make is it's still, I understand it's difficult to make these things, sometimes abnormally difficult. But at the end of the day, that still doesn't make it okay to release a mediocre product. Or let a single element of the game be mediocre, just because you gave up on it. And furthermore, if this were just simply one small element of one level, I probably wouldn't be complaining as much. But this is a boss. You know, this is a major milestone that everyone has to get through to get further in the game. So, the bosses should be arguably the most polished enemies of the game, not the least. Can't believe I just beat that there. While talking and barely paying attention. We take those. I almost died at the last minute, though. With that health check. Very mature. Hey, good job finally beating the boss. Health check! Hope you know to jump. Otherwise, you're gonna have to do it again. I love that. That's sarcasm. Nobody likes that. Alright, I think I'm gonna go on break. I could use a few minutes here. I was actually very tempted to go on break, like, after one of those deaths. Or a few of those deaths. But we beat the boss, which is good. Good time to take the break. And when we come back, we'll be getting into World 5. Ooh, nice music. Ooh, secret entrance? Exit? Nope, controller disconnected. Alright, we're good. Radio. I'm gonna save state. There we go. Yeah. So, we'll be right back. Hold tight, guys. Hey, I'm back. That was shorter than I planned. Was thinking of taking a whole bathroom break and everything, but not right now. I took my 60-second cool off, so we're good. That's all it is. It's just a short moment to shake it out, de-stress for a moment. All right, confirmed. Cannot stand on those transparent blocks. This music is tight. Sounds like it could be Sonic music, but I don't identify it as such. Oh, that's it. I don't know if I ever found the new power-up in this game yet. And if I did, I didn't realize. Unless it's like the cape. Oh, didn't we determine it was the cape? Like it's the red cape because it always flies or something? I don't know. That's what Wolf said. I'm not quite sure if he was accurate on that. I mean, obviously the caped Mario has a different look to him. It's got the helmet and the red cape going on, but I think that's just superficial, cosmetic. I don't think it actually changes the mechanic. At least not from what I noticed. Not drastically enough for me to have noticed in my limited time using it. Alright, I was gonna try to P-speed jump to the top, but too much in the way and I didn't feel like fighting enemies. See, the normal levels are fine by and large. The normal levels are fine. It's just the boss encounters are too much custom stuff going on or not enough refinement of the custom stuff that's going on. That's really my only major complaint about this hack so far. Ha! Creepers. Do they explode? Lame. That's my only major complaint about this hack so far, is that the bosses aren't polished enough. Other than that, everything's fine. Neat. Fuck. Kirby music. This is, definitive. Actually, no, I'm like 98.5% sure this is Kirby music. Oh. Oh. That's why I never jumped on him in the first place, because I was afraid of that. I must have been like a split second away from that shell despawning. I thought it would have despawned. I think if I had lagged like an extra, like I said, like second at most. Oh, look at that. It would have just despawned and I wouldn't have taken that hit. That was an easy one. I think I was safe, but that got a little scary. I got all distracted by jumping into that fireball. I was too busy feeling bad. Then I didn't realize that those blocks I couldn't stand on them. And then I remembered, a moment too late that I could wall jump. Okay. Ah. So the bounce does help with something. I do like the sunset background, though. I don't know if that, like, we'll call it that sherbet gradient. I don't know, I don't think that was ever in Super Mario World Original, so I like that background. I feel the need to say something nice after not being nice for the past, 15 minutes. No, that's not true. To say I'm not... It's not that I wasn't being nice, I was just being honest. Yes, it was negative, but it was honest. If I were being mean, I would have been calling Kaiden names or calling this game names. I think I was overall respectful. When, you know, specifically when I was complaining about the bosses and stuff. Oh. Mid-air double jump? Dig Yoshi in the ghost house? Oh, this is sick. Timing's a little weird, but you have to hit B again before you reach the apex of the jump. If you're starting to fall down, it's too late. Okay, no, it's even more specific. Oh no! You can jump already when falling. Alright, it's the opposite. You can only do the double jump after the apex of the jump. So you can't do the double jump when you're going up, only when you're going down. That's fine. That actually makes it a little bit easier to control if you're already going down. It gives you more flexibility with the jump trajectories. R? Reverse, I guess? Whoa! Okay. Well, I came from this side, right? I didn't try any of these pipes, really. Woo! He's a hunter. Alright, can y'all fuck off? Thank God I have Yoshi for this level. I feel like I'm gonna take a lot of dumb hits. So, Yoshi will be my hit sponge. Guess not. What music is this? It's very appropriate for the stage. I just don't know what game this is from. Can I not go through the door? I mean, don't get me wrong, this is kind of obnoxious so far, but it's a ghost house. Confusing layouts and puzzle elements. That's standard. Although I do kind of feel like I'm trapped in this area right now. I want to try going through one of these doors not riding a Yoshi, because I'm thinking maybe a Yoshi is preventing me from going through the door. But that very first door I went through, I was totally on Yoshi. Well, that's why I can't go through it with Yoshi. It's a fake door. That's neat. I like when ROM hacks pull elements from newer Mario games and put them in a ROM hack. That's definitely like a new Super Mario Bros. Idea. Fake doors turning into booze. See, this one would have been a good one to race against Wolf. See who figures it out first. Alright, well, try not to lose my Yoshi, but, I'm quite sure how much of a choice I have at this point. I was honestly expecting me to have to leave the Yoshi behind like any normal ghost house. Oh, this is a reset door. That's what the R is for. Okay. Alright, that's neat. So, alright, that helps me understand this map. I thought I was going to, like, a parallel but identical zone. No, it's just a reset door. I'm fairly confident of that at this point. Yep, I do have to go through these pipes. Oh, okay. They're not the grippable blocks. Oh, Yoshi's gone. Cool. Cool! Why'd you let me take Yoshi? Just got him last level. Do I have to be small Mario? It's actually what I wanted, but... Right, right. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot about the double jump mechanic. Good enough. A lot harder when you're small, Mario. I feel like I got caught there. That was weird. Oh, right, right. One of y'all have a mushroom? Alright, so if you're too far into the cloud block, that's what's stopping the jump. Really wish I had a mushroom for this part. Luckily, I'm just good at timing, so not a big deal. Oop! Alright, it's fine. No it isn't? Oh, thank God. Thank God it stayed there. I thought it was gonna despawn. Yes! Oh, that's what these are, ice blocks. That's what they are. I remember there was the area to the right that told me to use the fire flower, but I feel like this is a little more secret. Is it just a Mario coin? Really? 2 Mario coins? And a 1-up? Okay. Respectable. Ooh, totally forgot to jump. I see your game. This might be bonus, or this. I have a feeling this is the real way out. Because it's not supposed to be obvious. I mean, I almost turned and walked away because I thought I was in the wrong area. I was gonna try out the doors. I think we're good. Ah, just a 1-up. Still cool. I earned it. Gee, you never would have guessed. Alright, that was a good boo house. Ghost house, whatever you want to call it. The only problem was I should not have been allowed to bring Yoshi in. It broke the level. It made it harder than it was supposed to be. Or more confusing than it was supposed to be. And forced you to lose your Yoshi. So, that's... just make it simple. Make it vanilla. Don't let Yoshi in the ghost house. That's an easy fix. Donkey Kong music? Sounds like it's Donkey Kong 2 music, but it's not. A? Ah, A. A indeed. That blue Koopa surely would have come in handy if I still had a Yoshi. It's down there. Not about to find out. Oh my god, I can't believe I avoided that. Did I kill him with fireballs? I don't think so. Oh, I'm actually getting a nice little collection of lives going on. Ooh, I almost walked through the whole thing. What? I'm just confused why those Mario blocks are there. This music's cool. Split second too early, I knew it. Alright, I might actually... Oh, I forgot to turn my timer back on. I always do that. Well, I was about to say, I might go for a bathroom break now. I think I can do one more level. Get all. Okay. Maybe this level makes a requirement to get all the Mario coins? Unless it's just a helpful little piece of encouragement, more than halfway through the game. Come on! That was close. Can I... Alright, he doesn't hurt me, right? Good, alright. That's what I was trying to avoid. There we go. One up. I was thinking he might hurt me if I touch him, so I was avoiding that, making it harder than it needed to be. Woo! Really? Okay. Interesting water levels. That all? Or is this a 6-coin course? Get all Luigi coins. Those are Luigi coins? I thought they were Mario coins. That's pretty funny. Alright, I passed the test. Got them all. That's a neat little feature. Get all 5 coins in order to get past a, like a coin check. That's a cool idea. I wish we saw more of that in Mario. Oh, that was World 5? Cool. Perfect time to take a break then. BRB, folks. I will return shortly. It's part of why I love ROM hacks so much. You can put any music in. Sometimes they're nice. I don't know what game this is from either, but it's a good soundtrack. Okay, BRB. Yep. Guess what crashed? If you guess Live Split, you're right. we go. About accurate. Ice cold dessert. Okay, JK. It's a desert. Ah, frozen wasteland desert. And Koopas are wearing parkas. Haha. Can I still double? No. Oh. Okay, only the small blocks, it looks like. Ah, could have saved it. Smooth. Wall kicks will work. Hey, that sounds familiar. Sonic music. Oh. I forgot invisible blocks don't affect enemies. Oh, bullshit. Oh, what? I can go through invisible? Oh, I can go through invisible. Wow, I'm getting myself mixed up here. I'm like, how am I supposed to get those Luigi coins from that last room? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, turn around, buddy. Anytime you want. Didn't know he had AI. Cannot wall jump when you're crouching. Not quite sure if I said that out loud yet. Was definitely thinking of it at some point. Whoop, okay. Let's go! Let's go! Trash them. I was hoping that would work. My only fear was that they threw their boomerang a split second before I landed on their head and got killed. But, worked out. Guess I had the timing on point. Or, good enough. Ooh, ice ball throwing. Koopa. Dude. Troopa. Barely even saw that. Oh, and he freezes me for real. At least I'm keeping a pretty steady supply of fire flowers going. Ah, I do not even see those blue fireballs. I jumped. Well, so much for fire flowers. Oh, I'm gonna need that. Okay. Oh. Aha. This is a pretty song. Oh, didn't expect the follow-up. No checkpoint. Come on, I was pushing left as hard as I could, I promise you. Once Mario gets P-Speed, there's nothing you can do to stop it. Alright, that's why I'm unused to the ice-throwing Koopas. Because the Fire Brothers spit fireballs like Mario does. They kind of shoot out right in front of him. These guys are overhead lobbing them. That's what's throwing me off. Yeah, confirmed. Man, and they throw it as the frame they're on screen, they start throwing. I'm trying to jump on him before he throws, but he don't wait that long. Oh yeah, this part. Of course, I didn't throw it for 5 minutes straight. And the second I was planning on going through. Thought I got in between them, but alright. If you say not, whatever. Not like it's a custom enemy with custom hitbox or anything. Just me being a dick now. Eh, forget about it. Bug in the family. Yeah, no Yoshi. Don't worry, I don't have a Yoshi. Last time I had a Yoshi, I had to give it away immediately, so, no Yoshis over here. You don't have to look at us. No Yoshis. What? Did I throw it, like, after it was through his body or something? How did he not die there? Okay, first of all, I feel like this game has a stronger than normal, stronger than vanilla propensity for mushrooms to go the opposite way. Definitely a bit different physics than I'm used to. Furthermore, I get it, it's an ice cave, but the floors don't look particularly icy. I didn't expect ice physics on the ground. Now I know. I think if you had drawn, like, icicles and shit coming off the edge of the floor, like where my feet are, damn it, it would have been more obvious. I'm not even pressing anything. That's how much momentum I've got. Doesn't feel vanilla to me! I just realized the arrow on that sign is, rainbow. That's cool. Unnecessary, but cool. Nice touch. Not gonna say no. Oh, now you do what you're supposed to. Also, I noticed the super mushroom is like a deeper red than it normally is. It's like more of a magenta than a red. I don't know what that's all about. Artistic choice? I don't know. Alright, didn't come back. We're good. I know I should have seen the slide coming, but I landed on a pipe. In my mind, I expected there to be no loss of friction on the pipe. Because it's a pipe. It's a different object. It has different properties. Didn't expect to slide on the pipe like I slid on everything else. I mean, I get it. It's an ice cave. That means everything is frozen, including the ground, including the pipes, but a little more visual indication would be appreciated. Otherwise, I'm going to assume that it behaves normal, like vanilla. So when it doesn't behave like normal vanilla, I feel like I've been had. And twice in a row there, I don't know if you guys were paying attention, I was not touching that boo. I got hit by that boo. Twice. Again, I don't know if it might just be my memory. Maybe SMB hitboxes, vanilla hitboxes weren't quite as accurate as I remember. But honestly, because it's a ROM hack, I'm much more inclined to believe that it's simply funky programming. I feel like I could get, you know, another pixel, maybe 2 pixels closer to the boo without taking damage. Alright, that was all me. As far as I'm concerned, I don't care what game it is. Whether it's a first, you know, a Nintendo-made game, a hack, I don't care what. If I'm not touching the character, I should not be, visually, if the sprites of my character are not touching the sprites of an enemy character, I should not be taking damage. Again, I don't care what game it is, this is just a general game design philosophy of mine. If pixels aren't touching, damage or interaction should not occur. Period. And in my mind, it sounds like a simple procedure, but I'm sure it isn't quite as simple. Easier said than done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what Mario looks like. So, the Dino Rhinos were responsible for the snow, or were they responsible for melting the snow? Hence, the normal desert. Now. Not quite sure what that story beat was indicating. Although I did feel like it kind of left it a little bit up to a mystery, saying, don't worry about it. Play some more levels, we'll figure it out. Startled me a tiny bit. Probably because of the flame sound effect. Thank you. Look at that. So if you actually got that, what a weird scenario. To go out of your way to get one of the colored overworld blocks to make the game easier or unlock secret areas. And there's one instance of a secret area being blocked off permanently by getting it. It's just a 1-up, so it's not that big a deal. But, interesting. Interesting concept. Changing the world more chaotically. You never know what it may help or hurt you with. Neat idea. I'd like to see that explored more. You're gonna go back for a sec. Why did that Koopa shell not kill the Dino Rhino? That would definitely work in vanilla. So, yeah. Whew. I almost died there. That's now at least the second large type enemy I've thrown a Koopa shell at and had no effect. Actually, Dry Bones, when I used that block, didn't kill him. Yeah, there are a large number of enemies that just don't die when you throw things at them. That's odd. And to be brutally honest, it's broken. Hope that's fixed for the version 1.x version. Or 2.0, or whatever a future version will be. Neat, we've got a ghost airship. See, that's an interesting theme. Concept. I don't think I've ever seen that done before. Auto-scroller. Jesus, okay. I'm just hoping it comes across as ghosty enough. Because right now it kind of feels like straight up airship. Excuse the fuck out of me! Alright. Okay. I forgot. Everything in this game has oversized hitboxes. Duly noted. That's some bullshit. I know I was standing a little close, but I wouldn't have done that if I had not felt completely confident that I had enough space. Once I saw it starting to arc back, I was like, alright, I'm clear. And for the record, the boomerang did not physically hit me. Its hitbox, its invisible hitbox hit me. Just in case those, for those who weren't paying attention for that split second. Oh wow, didn't expect that dude either. That wrench could have messed me up big time. Could be something down there, not willing to find out. There we go. Now I feel better. Alright, so you can jump on, jump on the boomerangs. I don't know why, it looked like a cool jump to do. I wanted to do it. Unfortunate that, didn't time the fire out right. Messed up my jump. Wanted to see if I could get to the top of that left platform, but never mind. No power-ups? I guess there would be one there. Come on. I know I should not have ran to the middle like that, but once I was in the middle like that, what was I supposed to do? It's gonna be another auto-scroller, isn't it? Yeah, I have to say, the airships in this game are kind of bullshit. Too long. Wow. It's not even too long. It's just usually that there's bullshit bosses at the end. But yeah, they are a little too... For auto-scrollers, these are slow and long auto-scrollers. Not really too big a deal your first 1 or 2 times through, but if you keep dying on the level and having to keep going back to the beginning or the midpoint and doing it again, it starts getting real old real fast. I would appreciate a little bit faster scroll speed or shorter levels. Just for the airship. Plural. Alright, I've got a decent amount of health here going into this battle. For now. Oh, I can pick that up. I didn't even notice these blocks at first. I was too worried about the boot chains. I didn't press B again. That's my PC. Only 3 hits? Come on, be more consistent with the bosses here. Some have 3 hits, some have 4. Some bosses that would have 3 in vanilla have 4. But this boss had 3, which is vanilla, so I don't know. Wish we were a little more consistent. Like, all be 3 hits or all be 4 hits. Or at least make it consistent. Start at 3 hits, then as the game goes on, bosses start having 4 hits. Something like that, but right now it seems very random and scattered. You don't say. This is actually... Ooh. This is actually a really cool mechanic. I've never seen this before. Ah, that's tough. Coins. Yeah. Would have preferred a 1-up or a power-up of some sort. Alright, so the gold ones you can kind of infinitely spam. Neat concept, I really do like this. Cool idea. And it seems to be, it feels great, gameplay-wise. It's behaving the way I would pretty much expect it to. And this is kind of what I'm talking about with polish, specifically for the bosses. You know, the whatever platform mechanic is going on here, to me it seems really polished, just from my first exposure here. So, you know, that's the sort of level of polish that I'd like to see throughout an entire game, not just in certain departments. Of course, you know, it's easy. Again, it's easy to be an armchair quarterback. It's easy to call shots when you don't make hacks yourself. Just as an audience perspective, these are my thoughts. As a veteran audience perspective. More importantly, I'm not just a Mario noob talking about it, I'm a Mario veteran talking about it, so I feel like my criticism may be a little bit more valuable compared to someone who's less familiar with the content. Kind of hoping I would be able to fly a little bit more that level. I was all excited when I took to the skies and got over a platform, then the level ended. Whew! Thank God I started spinning. I realized I was about to take a hit there. Alright, cool. It's fine. I pressed jump. Just got screwed. Whatever. Give me my coins, bitch. Ooh, this is an interesting arrangement. It's like a foresty or kind of swampy version of the main theme. Yeah, I can't see what animations he's doing in the sky. It's fine. I'll hold on to it. Oh, really? I had like 3 opportunities to fix that. Figured there had to be a reason for that. Nice. Alright, he's got... When he's holding the boomerang up, it doesn't hurt you until he releases it, so I actually have a little bit more time to strike him than I thought. Good to know. A lot of my jumps are getting eaten. I don't know if it's the game or if it's my PC. Could be both. Mario Galaxy music. I think Galaxy won. I think. Not 100%. Oh! Oh. I was just about to say, what a concept! Yeah, what a concept. This is another really cool mechanic. I've never seen anything like it. Like canceling the underwater effects. Really creative. Oh, this is an original arrangement. I don't know who made it, probably not Kaiden, but... So, it's a Super Mario World arrangement with a, in my opinion, fairly notable, David Wise style composition, or Donkey Kong Country style composition. Is that boom 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 like synth in the background? That's very under aquatic ambience from DKC. Ah, there's water under the water. I wonder if I can swim in that bottom layer of water. Not willing to find out, but very curious. My guess is yes. Why else would you put it there? Why else would you draw it in? Trashing these guys. Okay. All right. Yo, Uncle Drew! Welcome in, how are you? Got that line down. Welcome in. We're finishing up our Super Mario World hack. I don't think you were here when I started this with Wolf a few days ago. So I've been meaning to finish it up. And finish I shall. Ah, that might have messed me up. Yep, no need to take that damage. Or that one, but had it coming. Alright, I haven't been to a secret level in a while. Let's see how much it wastes my time. I wonder how big of a skip that could be. I'll definitely be skipping a castle. Alright, I'll bite. I'm not racing right now. If I were racing, probably would skip that. I think the first, well, no, I think the very first secret exit I found in this game just led to, like, a toad house, so that was useless. But the second one I found was definitely a pretty big, shortcut in the world map, so... different. You never know where the, secret exit's gonna put you to. Good, man. How's stream going? Stream's going well. A little slow on the viewership department so far, but having a decent time playing the game, and everything else is going well. So far as I'm concerned, successful. What's in this hack? It's basically a Super Mario World hack. I'm sure you already might have noticed that, but basically all new levels, a few new enemies. I think there's a new power-up too, but I'm not 100% on what that is. But it's called Super Mario World, a Super Mario Adventure 2, by Kaiden, K-A-I-D-E-N, and this came out late January, early February, I want to say, so this is fairly recent. And I'm mainly playing it because Wolfgang and I wound up racing the first ROM hack or the game that came before this, which would have been Super Mario World, a Super Mario Adventure. We stream raced that, I want to say back in like November-ish, and then Kaiden found us, the guy who made the hack, and was like, hey, I'm coming out with a new game soon, you want to play that? And I'm like, hell yeah. So that's what this is. So far, it's pretty good. I would say the levels themselves are probably the strong points. The weakest point in the game, in my opinion, seems to be the bosses so far. They're, to put it simply, they're a little too hard, but to be more specific, I think they're just really jank. Should have seen that coming. That's some bullshit. Come on. Before I even realized just how bad a situation I was in, I was getting killed. That's dirty. They just wanted me dead there. Oh, you were in the stream when he showed up? Okay, awesome, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I remember, he popped in the stream as a chatter. Or he popped in the chat while we were playing it. So that was awesome. I always love it when, ROM hack designers, like if I'm playing a ROM hack or some sort of community project and like someone from that project comes into chat to talk about what, you know, the game that they made. I think that's super cool. I remember not the last, but one of the last Minish Cap, Zelda Minish Cap randos that Wolf and I did. Someone from the Minish Cap randomizer, like, maker community, like, hopped in chat and was talking with us and sharing some tips, and that was really cool. I think that's awesome. Especially, you know, for someone like myself, small streamer, you know, it's hard enough as it is for people to find me. So for, you know, people in the community to, I guess, hunt out the streams that are playing these games, I think that's really cool. I have to memorize the points where, sabotage comes my way. Okay, so he's not dead until he's disappeared. Just because I laid the third hit does not mean he's dead. His hurt box is still totally valid. Not really in the camp that believes I should have taken a hit for that, but whatever. Alright, first of all, I didn't expect to hit my head on those blocks there to nerf my jump. Secondly, that turtle shell, or that Koopa shell, totally went through me, so... Even though I died a moment later. That was cool. I'm losing way too many lives here, by the way. Ooh, did you hear that keyboard run? Some nice jazz on this one. Ah, here's that sherbet-colored backdrop I was talking about earlier. I really like that sunset look. Really pretty. Very seaside. Fair judgment, in your opinion? In terms of what? You might have been responding to something I said, and I don't remember what I said. Oh, maybe when I was saying the levels were good, but the bosses were bad. Woo! Stop! Jesus Christ, this part's ridiculous! I mean, I could be a little bit more focused, but... It's like this tiny little part of this map is just ridiculously hard compared to the rest of it. Difficulty curve, my dude. Not spike. Nobody appreciates the spikes. Curves, we'll get over that. I got it right, Drew. Nice. I almost took a hit there because he didn't accept one of my hits. All right, Fire Flower. That should not help me at all, as it turns out. Is there something up there? Like, do I need to staircase up them? I don't know. Kind of feels like a perfect setup for that. Whatever. Just take him out. That's all I care about at this point. Well, we take those. Jesus Christ, I think I lost 6 lives on that part alone. Yay! That level's done. Not a big fan. I like those piranhas, they're definitely tricky, but I feel like that last part was a little dumb. A little too intense for what it was. Especially seeing as how the blue pickup blocks, I don't feel like they act the way they should. Like, I feel like normally and this could just be memory, but in Super Mario World Vanilla, once you release one of those blocks, if you're like moving at all, it'll just fly across the ground. I feel like this game you have to build up a bit more speed before it shoots out, otherwise it just dribbles out in front of you. Which is usually not helpful. Where are we going, folks? Dead center, you know it. Oh. Ooh, free coins? Haha, sucker. Ooh, that moon would have been nice, but honestly, I think I won. The cape was the most valuable thing I saw in that whole pile. I would have valued the moon a little bit more if I were doing rough on lives, which I'm not. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. This is a Toad house. I literally just got a power-up in what is normally an enemy-free level, and then you do that to me. That's some bullshit. You gave me a bonus level, a bonus free power-up level, and then you had the audacity to hurt me at the end of it. Oh, I found the blue switch. Music's kind of loud here. It's nice music, though. I think this is another Sonic the Hedgehog track. I've been hitting my head on ceilings a lot. I feel like the jump trajectory is different. Probably not, but I'm using it to justify things. Alright, blue Yoshi blocks. So yeah, that's my first colored switch this game. Oh good, and it did spit me out over here. Oh wait, this isn't the next world. This is World 1. See, what I tell you earlier, I should not have went down the secret path. It's just a giant waste of time. If I were going for 100%, obviously that's different, but could have saved myself like 2 levels worth of a headache. Oh well, live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Okay. Ooh, blue block. Oh, it really is a Yoshi block. Nice. That should significantly help things. Did not mean to atomic bomb him. Yosh, dude, come on. It's not that bad. can't hold on to this dude. This is the most sensitive Yoshi I've ever played. Yeah, now I lost my fire flower, thanks. So, when you jump on Yoshi, you don't get any invincibility frames. That's why you're able to lose him as soon as you jump on it. Remember what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about polish? This is one of those... The Yoshi is apparently not well polished here. Which always baffles me because it was absolutely perfect in the vanilla game. So what did you do to... You must have done something. You had to have done something to make it worse. That's where I'm, like, baffled. Like, this clearly isn't just, like, a copy-paste of the code or whatever for how Yoshi works. Because if that were the case, then it would still work the way I remember, so... I don't know. I don't know what goes wrong during the development of ROM hacks, but... It bothers me a little. I'm sure you can understand. Like, I'm all for a hard mode, but there's a difference between hard mode and bullshit mode. Look out for high school bullies. Don't get bullied into the lava. Yeah, I don't know why my school kept a giant pool of lava sitting around, but all the bullies kept trying to push me into it. Not cool, school. I'm gonna tell my superintendent on my principal and get him fired, because he had a pool of lava in my school. So these Mario blocks are black. I don't know what the difference is between the colored ones. They seem to do the same thing. Over the lava put? Let this one push you over the lava put? Why is you by itself? Formatting, my dude. Okay. That's cool. That's a pretty... See, a lot of really cool mechanics in this game. A lot of stuff I've never seen before. Really clever stuff. And ironically, it's like all this super custom stuff is like some of the most polished in terms of the programming. Yeah, it's like a lot of the vanilla elements are somehow screwed up. I don't know how that happens. Alright, we got another boss. Ooh, Triclide. I'm gonna give it another go before I offer criticism. Oh, great, no mushroom. Well, here's your first piece of criticism. Don't send me into the boss fight without a mushroom. Dick move. How did 3 blocks just break? Yo, Mama-san, welcome in. How you doing? We're playing some Mario. Alright, my PC's having that issue again where I'm not allowed to hold down a button, otherwise it auto-releases at some point. That's why I'm blowing so many of those blocks. But for real though, what's my goal here? Oh, you spit out 4! That's not vanilla. Oh, you shooting waves of 5? Are there waves at all, or does he just keep spitting them? I'm having a hard time understanding the pattern, if there even is one. And if there isn't, faux pas. But seriously though, folks, what am I doing? Please, sir, can I have a win condition? I'd like to know what to do. Please, sir, I'd like to play the game. Kaiden, bro. Kaiden. What's up with these bosses, dude? What's going on? Shit like this is why I am not 100%ing this game. Whoa, that was sick! I can't believe I jumped through those. Do I have to make it hit a fireball? Do I dig? I don't get it. Maybe it's damaging him, but there's no animation or noise. Which would obviously be bad, but... those fast fireballs, I never know when they're coming out. Is it like every 4th fireball? Is this a pattern I need to memorize? If I can reliably predict when the fast fireball comes out, then we're golden. 2, 3, 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4th. Okay, 4th fireball will be fast. That was like 6 or 7. I take it back. I don't know nothing. That was the answer? You're kidding. You know, I had a feeling, but no visual indicator, no audio indicator. I thought I was just doing anything for the sake of doing something. That's bad. Kaiden, you need to work on your bosses in this game. Not okay. Whatever, we're done. Thank you. Mom-san. Ooh, this level looks cool. I like the parallax and the industrial, or the parallax scrolling and the industrial looking environment. I always like industrial environments in games. I jumped. I think I was in midair at the time. Like I keep saying, for those who maybe weren't watching the beginning, the levels, by and large, overall in this game, the levels are fine. They're great. The bosses, though, woof, woof. Gonna want to spray some air freshener after playing those bosses. And don't go in that room for the next 15 minutes. That's what it smells like. Green Bob-Omb? What's that all about? Are you good? Mystery mushroom? I was ready for anything, but come on. I was hoping for something a little bit more interesting than tee-hee, I fool you, you die. Come on, Kaiden. I've seen some of your other ideas in this hack. You've got some great ideas going on. Don't resort to that cheap bullshit. If you wanted to have a mushroom hurt me, just make it a poison mushroom and make it follow me. There's already a precedent for that. We don't need no trick mushrooms. Well, we got like a piranha plant homunculi going on. Like I said, the level theming is great. I love this. What a concept. This is brilliant. It's like Super Metroid graphics and Ghost House graphics and everything. There's so many ideas. That's why it bothers me so much that the bosses are so bad. It's just inconsistent quality. For fucking real, dude? Okay. Oops. There might be something up there. Honestly, if there isn't, I'll be kind of disappointed. I feel really good for getting up here. Nothing. I don't remember that. Okay, so when you grip them, their fuses restart, but their fuses also get, like, super long. Uh-oh, that one broke out. God damn it. You know, normally levels start you off by giving you a power-up so that you could actually get past the first area. But I see, we're doing things a little differently here. That's kind of been a theme of this game. Fairly scarce on the power-ups. Some levels actually have a decent amount of power-ups, and it feels really nice. But most of the levels, in my opinion, are very scarce on the power-ups. And in the case of this level, I think having a mushroom just to start the level is borderline mandatory? Not, you know, if you want to make, you know, a nice game. But, damn, no mushroom. That's some sort of brutal. And I think it's hate to keep, using this word, but in my opinion, it's kind of a consistency thing. Some levels have power-ups where there should be. Other levels don't have, like, any power-ups at all. So, if we can iron it out and pick one, don't do both, but just pick one and stick to it through the whole game, I think we'll be golden. Like, either make it a consistently hard hack or a consistently accessible hack. I feel like it's kind of going both ways, depending, you know, from level to level. Oh, the mushroom would be here. Wasn't thinking of that. Wasn't thinking about the colored overworld switches. And, you know, if this is the last world, World 8, then, you know, if you want to start the level with a mushroom, then you better have found the colored switch. Otherwise, you're on your own. Okay, I can see that. Considering it's specifically World 8, this is where, you know, if this is where the challenge, if it hasn't been present already, this is where the challenge should be, so, okay, I get it. Your reward for getting the colored switch is having more power-ups later in the game when you're gonna need them. Okay. Still feels a little unfair, considering I didn't get that switch, but I can see it both ways, I suppose. Yes, thank you. Ooh! Oh, I would have taken that. Why did that happen? I hope I get to fight one of these piranha plant homunculi. I'm being teased with them in the test tubes. I'm also being teased with the broken test tubes, implying that at least one of them got out. Ah, I think I can only go through here if I got all 5 Luigi coins this level. I think. Wonder what could be through there. Oh, maybe that's the hidden exit, or the secret exit to get to Bowser's Castle back door. That would be my guess. If that's the case, I might actually go back in this level to do that. Because, sooner I finish this up, the better. No, it's not that bad. That's cool. The way that chain in the background lined up with the flagpole, it kind of looked like a spine running down. Yeah, that was a secret path. I'm gonna do it. I want to see if my prediction's correct. Oh, that means I have to play through this level again. Great. It's fine. Just have to make sure I grab all the coins. All of the coins! Damn it! How did I press up? You saw Mario crouching! I was pressing down! For real? Shitty timing. Could have gotten a fire flower. Oh, never mind. Just getting shit on. Oh wait! I thought I've thrown Koopa shells into the big guy before and it didn't work. Maybe I was just too close in the past? I don't know, man. That's cool! Only go down for 1 second. Man, I really don't feel like playing this level again. I don't know if a shortcut's gonna be worth it. Oh, now the piranha plant's not coming back? Let's go. like I'm missing Luigi coins. I bet you some of them were in some of the pipes, like hidden areas or something. I would not be surprised. Well, we may be going through this level again. Damn it! Right before the power-up. Oh wait, never mind. Still damn it, but not before the power-up. Ah, that's the power-up. Oh! I see the wall jumps gets released a little soon sometimes. There we go. Oh wait, that only counts as 1 coin? So if I die and get sent back to a checkpoint, I lose all my Luigi coins? So if I want to get to the secret exit, I have to play the whole thing in 1 life? Oh, and I have to play from the save point. Well, I'm not finding that secret, because I really, really don't care anymore. I will play those 2 levels in the half the time it will take me to do that secret exit. So that's not a time save if it takes more time. Yeah, the way the mushrooms come out of blocks in this game is definitely different. It's subtle, and I could explain it, but most of you probably don't care. Oh, jeez. Alright. So I can only get, like, 1 extra jump off of them when they start fluttering, I think. Why is it random? Why does it bounce randomly? I'm aware that's a vanilla mechanic. Just annoying. It should be like, short bounce, long bounce, every time. But it's so random, so you can't, like, predict it. It's worse than the trampolines from SMB1. Or springs, whatever you call them. I think I was actually more correct the first time. Suck it. Oh man, that wall almost killed me. Didn't expect to get stuffed like that. Hey, look at that. Got all 5 in this level. See, I'm telling you, I can do these 2 levels in less than half the time it'll take me to do that, to activate that 1 secret exit. This is the way to go. This is the speedrun route. Ooh, Sumo. Get his name. I want to say like Sumo Chuck, but no, that's Chargin' Chuck. That. Got that one a little too close. Wasn't sure how sensitive the fire was. I jumped a little too early, but I think I still would have taken a hit. Maybe I am just supposed to jump over him. Maybe I had it right the first time. I just, like I said, jumped a little too early. Did it again. This is always so nerve-wracking for you. Yeah, there's some tough stuff going on in here, and I am kind of going awfully fast, particularly in this stage so far, so I can imagine it's a bit nerve-wracking. How do you think I feel? I think that was like a perfect jump. I think I'm just supposed to carry a Koopa shell and throw it at him? I don't see how else I could get by him. That nipper. Whew! Almost just sailed to my own demise. Okay. Well, I have a mushroom, so it doesn't really matter anymore, does it? Yeah, I don't know how to get past him safely. But I do know how to bring mushrooms with me when in doubt. Oh. That looked like it might have been a secret up there. Ah, cool. Gimme, gimme, gimme! Gimme, gimme! Please? Please? Why is this game a dickhead about everything? Come on! Can't have nothing, man. Nothing. Oh, look at that. A new mushroom. Ah, this must be the new power-up. Oh, that's right. Up. The up button advances the cutscene. Did we really need a cutscene for this? Oh, wait. It goes on. I'm here now. Oh, this is cool looking. Mama-san, the emotes matched my face. Or the situation. This is pretty cool. All the screwed up graphics. Come on. Well, there goes my Mario coin. Ooh, cannot lick him. Got it. Ah! Like, less than a second too late. I don't know what happened there, but I don't know why I didn't land on that pipe. It happened so fast. All I know is that I was completely surprised that I did not land on that pipe. That's frustrating. Hello? Oh, yeah. What? Why did he spit it out? Must have been my PC trolling me again. Hello? What? Okay. I guess I was supposed to go in the pipe. I like how that was indicated. I was purely baffled there for a second. I'm like, what sort of wonky obstacle is this? Embor the pizza roll. Welcome in. How are you? I am suffering from a bad case of lackluster Nintendo Direct. Yeah, I heard that there was a Direct today. I don't usually watch them live because I don't care that much. But lackluster Nintendo Direct? I heard it was pretty good. They announced the new Mario Golf. I'm excited for that. I don't know, I'm trying to think. I mean, it's not like anyone expected a Metroid Prime 4 release date. And honestly, I'm not quite sure if many people expected a Breath of the Wild 2 release date. Wasn't great. I don't know, I feel like a few things were released. Hey, where'd my Yoshi go? You stole my Yoshi! Bitch! Bitch! It's the second time I've been robbed of a Yoshi for no goddamn reason. Game sucks balls. But, Embor, what else did they announce in E3? I was going through Twitter, like, right before stream, so I only saw, like, a handful of things. I know they didn't announce Mario Kart 9. I don't know why anybody was expecting they would. I think it's a bit too soon for that. And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for Switch is literally Switch's #1 best-selling game. It's like 25 million copies or something. That's a dick move. I was not, you gave me a line of coins to jump through. You betrayed my trust. Fuck you. What was it saying? Mario Kart. Oh yeah, it's too soon for another I heard some people speculating Mario Kart 9. I think that's an unrealistic expectation. I don't know why people thought that might be the case. New Mario Golf is pretty fine, but the Smash news was bad, and the Skyward Sword HD thing is 60 for some fucking reason. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they announced Skyward Sword HD. I'm actually really excited about that, because I feel like I'm in the minority of gamers who thought Skyward Sword was really good. Like, not the best Zelda. Tried a lot of new things, some successful, some less successful, but I thought Skyward Sword was a terribly underrated game, so I'm super glad people get another chance to try it out, and it's going to be in HD, so will I play the HD version? Probably not, but I'm still glad it exists. And as far as a remake going for the full $60 price tag, come on, bro. We all know that's how Nintendo does. It's not even worth complaining about anymore. If it's a new game, Nintendo's gonna put the full $60 price tag on it. I know, it sucks. HD ports should really just be like 30, 40 bucks, but whoops. But it is what it, I'm just so used to it. It's not even that big a deal that it's 60 bucks to me. You find Mario Kart 8 boring, so I'm waiting for Mario Kart 9 to play any Mario Kart again. That's fair. I don't play a ton of Mario Kart 8 personally. I don't think I played it at all on the Wii U, and I played it only a little bit here and there on the Switch. I don't really have a strong say in terms of my overall perceptions with the game. I can't agree or disagree with you if it's boring, because I haven't played enough of it to say. It seems adequate, at the very least. I mean, the deluxe version of Mario Kart 8 on Switch is definitely better than the Wii U version, simply because of battle mode. I love battle mode. Yeah, that's all I can really say on that. I mean, but yeah, I mean, as far as sales figures go, Nintendo has no reason to make a new Mario Kart. Their current one's selling way too well for them to make another at this point. I could see Mario Kart 9 coming out as like a fairly launch title for Nintendo's next console, whatever that may be, but I don't see it happening for the Switch. Yeah, wholly agreed with you on Skyward Sword. It's a great game if you tone down the motion controls, or in the case of the Switch, just refine them. The Switch's motion controls and gyro controls are so much better than the Wii's motion controls. And I thought the Wii's motion controls were fine, a little finicky, but you just had to calibrate often. But the Switch's motion controls are really good, and I think that'll really help Skyward Sword's motion controls shine. But yeah, totally agreed. And what do you say? Mario Kart 8 is a fine game, but you love the weird and janky shit of 7 and Wii. Totally fair. I had mixed feelings about Wii, the Wii version. I know Mario Kart Wii is like considered the best. I liked it. I didn't love it. I was a little, I guess, annoyed with the aggressive rubber banding AI. But Wii I thought was a fine game. I never actually played Mario Kart 7 at all, but I did play Mario Kart DS, and as of current, I'm gonna say Mario Kart DS is still my favorite Mario Kart. And I'm sure snaking has a lot to do with that. Yeah, that's what it is. Mario Kart Wii is kind of janky and glitchy, and I could totally see where you're coming from when you say that's your favorite, because you like that feel. There are some games I say the same thing for. Mario Kart, not exactly. I prefer that to be a bit more of a precise game, rather than janky, but I see where you're coming from. I think that's why I like Mario Kart DS so much. In my opinion, that was a really well-built game. And there really, in my experience, there really wasn't any jank, and it was just a really smooth, tight, skill-based game. That still had rubber banding AI, but I don't think it was as bad as Wii was. Damn it! Wasn't looking. Mario Kart DS still gives you memories of accidentally putting marks on your hands from snaking so much. Yeah, it fucked up the hands. If you did it long enough with that Nintendo DS D-pad, no analog stick. Yeah, that game, that was a game that would hurt the hands once you got up to a certain skill level. Kind of like Melee, but not nearly as bad as Melee. Mission mode needs to come back. Dude, are you me? I thought mission mode was one of the coolest modes in Mario Kart DS, and I actually forgot about it for a second there, but that's actually another specific reason why Mario Kart DS is my favorite, because mission mode was so cool and so well done. And I thought for sure that would come back in Mario Kart Wii. It didn't. Or how about any of the other Mario Kart since? It hasn't. Why not? It was a brilliant mode. It was a lot of fun, and I'm sure it wasn't that hard to put together. You just take courses you already have and put restrictions on them. I love that. I don't know why they haven't brought that back yet. Cocksucker. Melee permanently damages hands and shit, that's crazy. That's one of the reasons why I don't get into competitive Melee. I like to keep my fingers and phalanges in good working order for many years to come, thank you very much. I don't need carpal tunnel at age 30. Or age 25 for some of these kids. Fuck! So now I'm spending more mental energy talking. That's fine. That's more entertaining to me. Mario Kart Wii had a similar thing when online was still around. A similar thing like, damages your hands. I could kind of see that. Although, I guess any competitive game will mess up your hands, but I'm sure you're talking about something a little bit more specific for MK Wii. Not available today, and most of it is lost media, but it does exist. What are you, I might have lost the trail of thought there. What is not available today, and has lost media? Oh, Mario Kart Wii had an online exclusive mission mode that was around? Wow, that sounds cool. That sucks. So they clearly thought about it and started making it, then dropped it? Wonder why. Maybe they were running out of time? Like, it couldn't have been too hard to make. I imagine they were just running out of time to make the game, and one feature had to be cut. Or one part of the game had to be cut, so they were like, well, this mission mode's only 25% built, we can cut it. Instead, we'll spend the rest of our time refining the online gameplay, or, you know, whatever. You competed in tournaments to see who could complete the mission the fastest. Interesting. I feel like I might have seen a YouTube video or something talking about that, but I don't recall. I feel like that's a factoid I would have seen on some sort of YouTube video, but I've never seen that before. I'll have to look it up. Just to see what could have been a better game. Ate my jump button! That's so lame! That was like a near flawless run. Alright, the most elusive piece of lost media, and I'm gonna try to read this in between playing, is that you get a jet black and gold version of the vehicle you cleared the mission with if you ranked in the top 100. It's incredibly hard to find, and when online shut down, you couldn't access the skins anymore. But you know it happened because you had a jet black and gold flame runner. That's sick. Such a shame it's lost. Although, to be fair, I'm not generally a fan of unlocking pieces of the game through competing. That is to say, if there's an exclusive, Flame Runner skin that's jet black and gold, if the only way to obtain it is to be, like, top 100 players in the world in a certain category, I feel like that's kind of lame, because to me that kind of gatekeeps that prize or that reward from less experienced players, or just players who don't have online or don't like playing online. I feel like that unnecessarily gatekeeps certain, even if it's only cosmetic, it still gatekeeps certain elements of the game from the vast majority of players. And as a gamer who typically likes to 100% their game, especially Nintendo games, I'm not too big a fan of that. don't get me wrong, it's definitely a cool concept, and, you know, obviously good for you that you got the skin or whatever it was at that one time, but from my perspective, I would never go out of my way to get those skins, and I would feel bad knowing that I would never fully, truly 100% my game because I didn't earn those skins. That would have taken 5 months of my life to earn, if I was lucky. I don't know. Just kind of talking out loud. I forgot where the big jump was. I psyched myself out. It was purely cosmetic, but it was cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like cosmetics. That's cool. I mean, I can just black and gold. That's a nice looking anything with black, but black and gold sounds like a sharp combo. I'm sure it was really cool. I guess my point is that okay, let's say you can earn it for free by being in the top 100 of a certain category online. I'd still like for there to be an alternative method of earning it. Like getting A rank on all the cups or, you know, courses, or, you know, make up whatever requirement, but make it something a little bit more within reach for those who don't care to play online. Or can't play online, or aren't good enough to compete in online, you know, whatever the case may be. Oh, thank God. I'm tired of trying that. You feel that? Definitely valid. Thank you. The only thing that was unfortunate is that you could de-equip this skin. Once you got it, it's on forever. Oh. Is that you couldn't de-equip the skin. Oh. Are you kidding? Hello, jump department! I'd like a jump! I'd like a button, please! What was I saying? Oh yeah, so you were saying, so basically you're saying, like, if you were playing as Yoshi and you unlocked that skin, that means, I guess if you were playing online, you would have to be wearing the black and gold Yoshi skin. You wouldn't be able to take it off or change it for something else. That's weird. That's a bit weird. I mean, I know the skin essentially acts as a sort of trophy to say, hey, people playing with me, look how good I am because I got this skin. Like, I get that, but what if you just want to look like vanilla Yoshi, you know? That's weird. P-speed. Didn't expect to take almost 3 hours to finish this thing. I mean, I kinda did. Alright, I was hoping it wouldn't take me 3 hours to finish this thing. Everybody would know that you were dangerous and to target you as well. Ooh, that's a good point. That does put like, unfairly put a target over your head. I didn't think about it like that. I thought about it from, like, a perspective of showing off, but yeah. Yeah, if you see the black and gold character, you know they're hot shit. They're dangerous. Throw all your turtle shells at them, you know? Prioritize attacking them. That's a little unfair. But old forums got really miffed about getting focused. No, that is a very valid complaint. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I'd be upset too. I just got a reward skin. I just got rewarded a cool skin for playing well. And I go into a match, and now I'm being targeted because of it. So I go to take the skin off, and it turns out I can't. So now I'm just permanently targeted with that character. Yeah, that's a really bad situation. You didn't care. You like the rush, I guess. Also, fine, yeah. Like, come see me. Yeah. Everybody on the battlefield, everybody on the race course, come see me. Oh, you want to try to go for me? We'll see. I get that. That's fun too. I mean, I guess if you're good enough to have earned that skin, you would probably also be confident enough to defend owning that skin. Many different ways to look at it. And I don't think Nintendo looked at any of them. The highest you ever ranked was top 5 in a mission. That's dope. That sounds really high. Now, are you saying there was, like... Excuse me. Are you saying there was a mission mode in Mario Kart Wii? Because I don't remember that at all. Unless you said it was like a demo mode or something. It could also be that I didn't play Mario Kart Wii online, like, pretty much at all. So maybe that's something I never found, because I just never went far enough into the menu. I don't know, it's been like, what, 13 years since I played Mario Kart Wii, so it's been a little while. Memory's a little rusty. But I genuinely don't remember a mission mode from Wii. It was purely online and has now lost media because Nintendo Wi-Fi shut down. Okay, yeah, maybe I just, like, never went into the online mode in Mario Kart Wii. That's why I never knew about that. Because, like, if someone had just told me, hey, there is mission mode in Mario Kart Wii, you just have to go into the online area, I would have checked that out for sure. But I have, like, zero memory or awareness of that ever existing. So, that's probably why. I knew that was a bad jump. It was under the Tournaments tab. Yeah, it's been too long for me to remember what the menu looked like. Let alone, again, the fact that I probably never went into online. Did anyone hear a weird, like, whistle there? You needed to have the Mario Kart Online channel on your Wii as well. I did have that. I actually still have that on my Wii, even though it's defunct. I like keeping them around. It was a really roundabout way of accessing it, but it's Nintendo, so of course it was. Yeah, no, I remember that. I thought that was kind of weird, like, what? You have Mario Kart game and Mario Kart channel? But then I realized, oh, the channel's more for, like, online stuff, tournament stuff. That's pretty cool. Again, never really got into the online scene for Mario Kart Wii, so even though I downloaded the channel, I can't say I ever did much with it. But, cool. Thanks for telling me all this. I probably... Who knows how long I would have gone still without knowing that. Why is that jump so inconsistent? It all depends on where the Koopa Troopa just happens to randomly be spawned at. And I know that spawn is not random, so... Hence my confusion. The most known online tournament was a 3-lap mission where a course was purely mushroom boost platforms from Mushroom Gorge, and you needed to bounce around near perfectly. Damn. That sounds pretty hard, but it also sounds really cool. I'd like to see that. Can I go in here? I didn't think so. That's what you say when you want piranha plants to go away. Woo! It doesn't work on billet bills, though. I'm finding. Alright, I'm getting sick of this level. Every, approximately 45 minutes, I run into a level that I just plain old get sick of. And this is one of them. It's always a castle or an airship, I swear to God. Woo! It's been years, but old Mario Kart Wii was some of the most fun you've ever had in a video game. That's awesome, dude. I love that feeling. Just thinking about a game years later and being like, yeah, those were some good times in my life because of that game. Totally respect it. Where do I keep dying? I need to keep that in mind. Probably right there. Oh wait, I'm definitely further than I've ever been. Hopefully this is like the end. I wasn't about to do no leaps of faith. No, not in this game. I cannot trust leaps of faith in this game. Nope, not doing it. Not falling for it. Alright, thank God, get me out of here. I think that was a secret exit. I might be going to Bowser's Castle back door. Hey, look at that. Worth. Looks like there's another... Oh, where's this lead? Ah, World 4. The level, the world that we started on today. Interesting. So, I could have taken a peek at World 8 ahead of time. You know what I just realized? This layout is almost identical to Vanilla World 8. Or World 7. Valley of Bowser. All the other maps in this game are completely new, like, but this one feels awfully similar. Not complaining, just observation. Hello? Can I go in? Mario Kart 8 Online is much more boring by comparison, mainly just because it's organized and simple rather than the absolute chaos that was MK Wii. Alright. I mean, I don't play a lot of online in general, so Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart 8, I don't play a lot of online, but from what I've been able to detect so far, Mario Kart 8's online system is, yeah, like you said, simple, clean, streamlined, just very accessible for everybody to get into. I don't really know exactly how MK Wii had their system, but I can see what you mean if you enjoyed the kind of chaos of it a little bit more. To be perfectly fair, in my case, I've like almost never been into online games. Pretty much, almost 99% of the time when I play an online game, I'm playing online with friends like I know in real life, or like online friends. I very, very, very rarely play online games by myself against strangers. I don't know, personal preference, interest level, could be. Yeah, I can't get into this level, and I have a feeling it's because I'm riding Yoshi. And I can't even get to the front door of Bowser's Castle because I haven't unlocked that path. So, I'm gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna dump Yoshi. And then we're gonna try to go into Bowser's Castle. And if it works, then I'm gonna say swear words. That's the plan. The only games you play online anymore are fighting games, and that's just because you're good at them. No, yeah, I mean, if I were good at fighting games, I would probably be playing those online. I feel like fighting games in particular are, like, made for online. It just kind of simulates the experience of playing a fighting game, like, at an arcade cabinet, and, you know, two people sitting next to each other, or whatever, you know. Like I said, I think fighting games are really well suited for online. Unfortunately, I'm not too big of a fighting game fan. I can't say there's any single fighting game I'm particularly good at, besides maybe Smash, but come on, everyone and their mother says they're good at Smash. I mean, generally speaking, I want to say I'm more of like an action-adventure sort of gamer. But, you know, I like playing a little bit of everything. Variety is the spice of life, you know. It's nice to play games that may not seem like they're your cup of tea, because you never know sometimes. Other times you can read them like a book. Except the connection is way worse, but yeah. Yeah, way worse than arcade. Your ass at Smash, actually. Yeah, there we go. I mean, when I say I'm good at Smash, I mean, like, I can beat the campaign on very hard mode, or I managed to beat the campaign mode on very hard. Like, that's what I mean I'm good. I am not at all competitive. I do not practice. I don't know all the mods and all the ins and outs. I just play strong fundamentals. That's what I mean when I'm good at Smash. Let me guess, your favorite game of all time is Majora's Mask. Damn! You must have heard that from somewhere. It might not be my all-time favorite game. It might be, it's definitely top 10, I think. But yeah, Majora's Mask is really high up there for me. I would say it's definitely my favorite Zelda game. And probably easily top 10 of all time for me. But I don't know, I'd have to sit down and go through the list. Look at that! I can't enter the level. I can't enter the level even without Yoshi. I don't know what to do. I guess I'm taking the vanilla or the main path because the game wasn't programmed right. When you say I like action-adventure games, that's what your mind drifts to. You picked the perfect one. I mean, if I would have said, like, Mario anything, but you went straight for Majora's Mask. And you were right. Or you were at least damn close. Save and exit, maybe? Like, exit the game, then go back in? Alright, well, if I don't hit the checkpoint when I die, then I'll do that. But if I make it to a checkpoint, I might as well just keep going. Did I do what was up here yet? Oh, wait, there's a spring. You actually never beat a Zelda game. You get lost and then just kind of give up. Fair. Certain Zelda games are definitely much more complicated and nebulous and puzzly than other Zelda games. And I would say Majora's Mask definitely falls into the category of one of the puzzlier Zeldas. As opposed to... I don't know, I would say, like... Probably, I would say the 2D games are a little bit more straightforward. It's hard. I mean, yeah, Zelda in general is kind of like a puzzly series. But I see what you mean. Zelda games, I feel like you definitely have to be, like, into. You have to be following along and paying attention, because if you're not really into it, you're probably not gonna do well, and you're gonna get lost, or, you know, whatever. There are a lot of ways to lose enthusiasm over a Zelda game. Especially the harder ones. Or the worse ones. Not that there's really a bad Zelda. Though I suppose it does depend who you ask. Alright, got a checkpoint. We're finishing it. Your only problem with Majora's Mask is the time limit thing. I get why it's there, and it's amazing narratively, but gameplay, eh. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool, and one of the defining features of the game, but yes, I could see how you could just completely remove the timer from the game, and not much would change, but... I guess my short answer is I don't have any problem with it. To me, I just ingrained that as being part of what it means to be Majora's Mask, so... It's part of Majora's Mask's unique identity, so... It doesn't bother me, but I could see how, it seems unnecessary to others. Would you call Zelda CDI bad? I would. Fair. I don't even count CDI Zelda. But if we were to count them, I suppose, yes, they are bad. Though, I've never played them. I have never played the CDI Zelda games, nor have I watched a full playthrough. I've seen tiny clips here and there when people were making fun of it, so, you know, that was obviously a biased frame of reference. Maybe one day I'll play the CDI Zelda games and I'll be able to say for sure if they're actually bad. I'm sure they are, but just how bad? It's not if it's bad, it's to what degree. That's what I'm curious. The cutscenes are hilarious, but that's about it. Yeah, the cuts, that's honestly what I would be most excited to play the game for, is to see all the cheesy, weirdly animated cutscenes. My boy! It is extremely meme-worthy, though, so we should be thankful for that. You get ironic enjoyment of it. Yep. Meme. I don't know, ironic entertainment, yet still genuine entertainment. Just because you're ironically liking it doesn't mean you're not genuinely liking it. Unless that's an oxymoron, I don't know. Hope you get what I mean. Like the "it's so bad, it's good" type stuff. I think that would be a good way of describing the CDI Zelda. So bad, it's good. It's so shitty, it's hilarious. That spiked column is freaking me out up there. I like playing shitty RPG Maker games because they're so bad I like it. That's something I do want to get into more of, is RPG Maker. Not so much making games, but playing those games. Yeah, that's it. They are often like made fun of online for being RPG Maker games because they kind of develop that low quality stereotype to them. But that doesn't mean they're all bad. In fact, there are quite a few that are very good. Can't cite any specifically by name off the top of my head, but, you know, that's not what this is about. And yes, and make sure you're using the right there. We're big on grammar over here. There. T-H-E-I-R. I think I saved Luigi. I didn't know... I didn't know he was captured. Like, that was a surprise to me. Alright. Back door? Maybe this isn't actually a level. Maybe this is just like a point to stop at on the way to the pipe. Yeah. Call me cringy, but there was a Five Nights at Freddy's parody game called Five Nights at Fuck Boys. That was actually competently designed, and that was surprising. Five Nights at Fuck Boys. Better luck next time, fuck boy. I have no idea what the theme is, but the name is hilarious. It was competently made though. That's cool. I mean, honestly, not trying to slam Scott Cawthorn, but Five Nights at Freddy's seems like a very simple game to make. I'm not a game designer, it's obviously out of my league, but currently, but it seems like actually a relatively simple game to make. So if someone made a decent parody, that sounds right. Then again, I'm also specifically referring to Five Nights at Freddy's 1, which was obviously the simplest of the bunch. They got more and more complex as time went on. Now they're just like full 3D games. I think, what was it, like the first 4 or 5 Five Nights games were like pretty fixed motion or fixed camera. I don't know, I never played a Five Nights game, but everyone on YouTube talks about it, so I'm fairly knowledgeable. As best as I can. You think FNAF games are great fun, but I completely understand why others don't. Yep, never played, but honestly, I follow Five Nights like because of like game theory. I follow for the lore because it seems like the most interesting part of the series seems to be all the hidden lore and Easter eggs and hidden mini games and shit that really flesh out the story and make it interesting. From a gameplay perspective, most Five Nights games look actually pretty boring to me. Maybe not boring, but not... yeah, like a combination between too slow-paced and too much RNG elements. Too much randomness. I could see them being... like, I could definitely see myself having fun playing Five Nights, at least for a while, but... it doesn't exactly seem like the most engaging game for me. Like I said, I like action-adventure games, and a game where you're sitting in a chair with a fixed camera the whole time doesn't really speak to me the same way. Not making fun of Five Nights, I'm just trying to be as clear as possible. It's interesting, but also overcomplicated as hell, which is unfortunate. The story, you mean. Yeah, I will agree with you there. As someone who has watched, like, pretty much all the game theory coverages of that story, yeah, it's a mess. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game, but it kind of feels like similar story to what's going on with Kingdom Hearts. How the story has just become overly bloated, overly complicated, overly complex, overly nebulous. They just keep making shit up as they go along. Every new game they make, they have to rewrite the past, retcon shit, come up with new elements to make other elements make sense. It's just like a complete narrative nightmare where I feel like they keep trying to dig themselves out of a hole. Outsider's perspective, please correct me if you disagree, but I don't know, that's the impression I get from those sorts of game series. That they're getting a little too, from a story perspective, they're getting a little too big for their own good. Need to rein it in a little bit. Maybe next game tell a little bit less story, but make that story more significant or count more. I don't know. Again, outsider perspective. Just saying. Like I said, it gives me Kingdom Hearts vibes in terms of the story. Like, we're never gonna know the full story, because Scott Cawthon just keeps making it up as he goes along. That's the impression I get. I know, I'm sure he'll maintain that he does not make it up as he goes along, but I know what I feel. And if this story feels like it's made up as he went along. FNAF is like 25% as complicated as Kingdom Hearts, and that's saying something. I will take your word for that. Because at least FNAF, there may be some details we're shaky on, or we're not quite 100% sure what this specific story element means. But I think overall, the fan community has a pretty solid idea of where FNAF is and where it's going. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts, I don't even think the developers know what they're doing. Which is maybe an unfair statement. I don't play Kingdom Hearts, so I wouldn't know. But I have seen the YouTube videos of people trying to clarify things and explain Kingdom Hearts to non-Kingdom Hearts players. And if that's told me anything, it's that it's a giant clusterfuck. Oh, that's new. That's new. Twitch crashed on your PC. Like the desktop application, Drew? Or like the web page? Because if you're watching Twitch on your browser, you're gonna have to clarify what Twitch crashing means. Unless like the video player just blacked out or something, I don't know. But glad to hear you're back. You never played it either? It being Five Nights at Freddy's or Kingdom Hearts? Or both? Thought about getting the entire Kingdom Hearts collection when it goes on sale for $20 again? That's a good idea. The Twitch app itself. So you use the desktop application? I stopped using that months ago when they broke it. But if it works again, I might start using it again. Yeah, I never played a Kingdom Hearts either. But, I do own Kingdom Hearts 1.5 HD or whatever, on the PS3. Because that includes the first Kingdom Hearts game and, like, 1 or 2 other side games. And I thought that would be a really good place for me to, like, dive into Kingdom Hearts from the, you know, the remastered first game. Just, let's start playing Kingdom Hearts. I spent quite a few hours playing it, but I would say I got no more than, like, 3% of the way through the game, and I couldn't do it. Not for me. If I didn't have a million other games to play and things to do in life, sure, but I don't think I'll ever play a Kingdom Hearts game, and that's okay. I don't have time for everything. I wish I did. FNAF, you can at least break down very simply. Evil man kills 5 kids, puts them in animatronic suits to hide the bodies. Their souls then possess the suits and haunt them forever. Pretty simple. Yes, simple concept. I don't think you can explain it in 1 or 2 sentences for Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Too bloated for its own good. The Twitch app being broken is old news. Alright, so here's the deal, Drew. About a year ago, maybe even slightly more than a year ago, I would use the Twitch app to run my streams, because it had like the video player built in and all the stream manager settings where it can change the title. Yeah, all that was built into the desktop application that I installed, and it was great. And then I want to say around November of 2019, Twitch, I guess, did some sort of big update, and from that point on, for like months, the video player never again, or like something, it just didn't work right. So from that point on, I just been using an internet browser tab to pull up the Twitch website, and that's how I run my stream. But if the Twitch app is working again, that's cool, but something tells me it's still not. Or if it just crashed on you, maybe I don't, even if it is working, I don't need to be going back to that. I don't need shit crashing on me in the middle of the stream. Very sensitive process here sometimes. What was your game of the year for 2020? That's tough, because I rarely play games when they're new, as it winds up. So I feel like most of the games I played in 2020 were not from 2020. I'm actually thinking real hard of a game I played in 2020 that came out in 2020. Doom Eternal came out in 2020. I played that in 2020. Highly recommended. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I played Breath of the Wild in 2020. I know it's not from 2020, but I loved Breath of the Wild. So that's definitely one of my top games of 2020. Even though it didn't come out in 2020. Trying to think of other games that came out in 2020. Did Link's Awakening remake for Switch come out in 2020? Because that's not on the top of my list at all. Just wondering. Wasn't a huge fan of that one. Yeah, Doom Eternal might honestly be my 2020, or game of 2020. And they also released the first DLC in 2020, so they done pretty good. Oh yeah, well, Breath of the Wild was like, I'm pretty sure when Breath of the Wild came out that year, everybody gave it the Game of the Year award, and rightly so. But yeah, definitely, whatever whatever rules you want to set forth, that's my game of some year. Just pick a year. Breath of the Wild is the game of it. I think we can all agree The Last of Us 2 wasn't Game of the Year, though. That's what I hear. I never played The Last of Us 1, and I hella don't intend on playing The Last of Us 2. Unless I play The Last of Us 1 at some point, then I'll probably want to play the sequel. But seeing as how I haven't played the first yet, no real point in playing the second. But yeah, that whole game was a mess. Just an absolute clusterfuck. And it's such a shame, too, because, you know, as far as being a game is concerned, I didn't really hear anyone complaining about it. All I heard people complain about was the story and the story. And that's a real shame. You know, if the game was overall a fine game, just people didn't like it because of the story, like, that fucking sucks. People worked hard to make a good game, and then nobody cared because there was a transgender person in there, you know, like, it's a shame. But, I mean, maybe it just goes to show, maybe the only reason people liked The Last of Us to begin with was because of the story. Maybe the gameplay wasn't what got people coming back, it was the story. So, if that's the case, the story is really important for that game. And it makes sense that it didn't do well because the story wasn't what we wanted. The story was fine, people didn't like it because there was an openly LGBT, yeah. Okay, so you're saying the story was fine. I heard a lot of people complain about the story, what that character did. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure we've all heard the spoilers, but of what happens in the story. I heard a lot of complaints about that, but yeah, I mean, the character, whatever the character's name, I don't remember, but the character being LGBT, well, the character specifically being T, that's the real issue here. I think LGB wouldn't have received the backlash it did, but because that character was T, we're now in a different category. Bold move by the developers, I suppose, but, you know, they knew the risk they were taking. It was good, wasn't as good as The Last of Us 1, but then what game is, you know. Yeah, it's really hard to make a sequel. At least I feel like in the modern age, it's really hard to make a game whose sequel is better than the first. I feel like sequels outperforming the original games happen much more commonly back in the more retro age, but nowadays I feel like that's much more uncommon. And honestly, I feel like politics has a lot to do with it, as can obviously be evidenced through The Last of Us 2. I mean, politics really got in the way of that game's success. Not saying politics don't belong in games, but there is a time and a place for everything. Professor Oak taught me that when I tried to pull out a bicycle in the middle of in my house. That joke would have been funnier if I didn't stutter. Ah! Sorry. You like how it doesn't pull any punches and doesn't spare the gory details of what an apocalyptic world, or of what an apocalypse would cause. Yeah, I think I get what you mean. Instances, yeah. Politics belong in games when they have a point. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, if the game is going for, like, is sending out a message, or, like, the central theme or narrative theme of the game has some sort of political idea, that's fine. I mean, I think some of the smarter games in existence go political. But, you never go full political. We don't want United Nations : the game, you know? That's going a little too far. You have to... Remember, folks, gameplay first, everything else second. That includes politics. United Nations board game. Or, yeah, United Nations board meeting, the game. Oh, geez, 6 hours of this. I don't know if I can take it. My favorite games don't have many politics. Agreed. The one that gets closest is Pokemon Black and White, and that says a lot. Alright, no, yeah, some of those Pokemon games, especially the more recent ones, definitely start to get a little bit more philosophical or meta with their theming. I can respect that. There's one game played a long time ago by Suda51 called Killer 7 on GameCube. I think it also came out on PS2. And there were quite a variety of different political ideas being tossed around in that game. And, you know, the game wasn't about politics, but it had a lot of political lines running through it. And that was a really great game, and I think the politics were tastefully done, you know, in relation to the story of the game. Really? Did I not hit a checkpoint at some point? Why am I back at the beginning? I hate this game. Oh, dope, you know Killer 7. I feel like Killer 7 is like a really obscure game that, unless you like knew about it during the GameCube age, you have no idea. But I'm glad to hear that you're both familiar with Killer 7 and you think it's dope, because I think Killer 7 is super dope. I love that game. Definitely a very abnormal game, but that's part of why I like it. Suda51's not afraid to try something different. With attitude, no less. I think the newer the Pokemon games get a little too meta. Fair. I don't really play main series Pokemon games, so I don't really know where the stories go. I played Gen 1 and 2, that was about it. Every other generation of Pokemon main series games, I get like three gyms in and then lose interest. And I haven't even touched like the past 2 generations, maybe even close to 3 generations of games, so a little out of touch with that. But from what I understand, yeah, the stories have been dabbling on a little bit more meta territory. Are you serious? I didn't jump into the checkpoint flag? I mean, I admit I was looking at chat, so I was kind of multitasking, but I was keeping, like, the back of my mind paying attention to it, and I thought I was walking through it, and I thought I got it, but, apparently, no. So, fuck me, I guess. Thank you for at least clarifying that for me, because I was about to blame the hack developer for messing up my checkpoint. So, you saved him some wrath. Wasn't your favorite GameCube game, but that's RE4, but Killer 7 is a damn good. Yeah, I agree. Killer 7's not, like, the best game of anything, but it's a very interesting game. You saw it lagging. Favorite GameCube game? Honestly, mine might be Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime 1. But I'd have to think harder. GameCube was a fucking fire generation. But yeah, Resident Evil 4, that's a fan favorite. Resident Evil 4, that's one of those games that's going to be ported to every single console till the end of time. I think it has been ported to just about everything so far, so I think that's going to be like one of those modern classics that just... it's never gonna go away. You're gonna pay full price for it every generation. But hey, awesome, you know? It's a good game. Kinda reminds me a little bit of what Skyrim's turning into. I feel like Skyrim, we're just gonna see that on every console, every generation, till the end of time. Until at least they come out with Elder Scrolls 7. Which I suppose should be any year by now, but... considering how well Skyrim is apparently still doing, I'm sure they're not rushed. I mean, just look at GTA 5. Or just look at GTA. We're still on episode 5, and that came out like 10 years ago. same thing just happened. I guess there's too much going on that screen and it lags and then it eats my button inputs. I'm this close to game sharking. Oh, so I was Small Mario and I walked under the bar for the checkpoint? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, Wrath back on. Kaiden, I'm gonna need you to respond to that one. Why is it all the vanilla shit from Super Mario World you made worse in this hack? But most of the custom stuff you made for this hack works brilliantly. Explain that to me. How did you break so many elements of the original game? Why? Oh, that's so upsetting. I lost so much progress because of bullshit. So I was paying attention. I did walk through the checkpoint. I just thought, you know, the game would fucking work. God damn it. I'm mad. I'm almost mad that you told me. Now I'm mad that you told me that. You could have not told me that. I was happier when I didn't know that. How do you fuck that up? You thought Resident Evil 4 was good? You'd be fine with that? You thought Oblivion was way better than Skyrim, personally. Alright, I've heard that a couple times. Elder Scrolls is another series I haven't really gotten into. Basically, if it doesn't come out on Nintendo, I don't play it. But I do follow it just because Elder Scrolls is super popular like that. Yeah, but I have heard some people say they liked Oblivion better than Skyrim. I need more hydration, and of course, I missed the last drop. That's what you did, yes, walked under it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sick of that, too. It's impossible to speedrun this level because you are forced to slow down at the beginning of the level, otherwise you die. Out of curiosity... Yeah, there's no way. I'm trying, like, different timings. There's no way. Out of curiosity, Mario Galaxy 1 or 2? That is a great question, my friend. I go back and forth all the time. In fact, my kind of default answer is that I consider Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 to be like a package deal. I can't talk about one without talking about the other. To me, it's almost like side A and side B of a record. It's like Mario Galaxy 1 is the main game and Galaxy 2 is the expanded DLC package. At the end of the day, Mario Galaxy, if I had to choose Mario Galaxy 1, because that game sort of... It captured me in a way I didn't expect to be captured. Like, it felt like playing the equivalent of, like, a Disney animated film, but in video game form. It was really a special game for me. And when that game was coming out, I was like, what is this space stuff? This is stupid. This is too weird. This isn't gonna be a good Mario game. Then I played it, and I was just floored how good it was. I will acknowledge Galaxy 2 has better mechanical handling and overall better level design, but one sort of like just took my breath away when I wasn't expecting it. So I'm gonna give the nod to one, but I like to consider them a package deal. To summarize, Galaxy 2 was supposed to be DLC at first, but then with the Wii, because of the Wii's hardware, that couldn't happen. Yeah, that's basically what I heard. They were tossing it around as DLC and then realized, I don't know if we can actually even do this. Fuck it, just make another game. Press another disc. Yeah, I mean, that explains why the story in 2 was so pathetic. It was almost like a shitty retelling of Galaxy 1. I mean, Galaxy 1's story was... First of all, it was pretty darn good. And for a Mario game, at that time, it was definitely the most ambitious Mario story. So, by comparison, Galaxy 2 felt like a bit of a letdown, how it was just kind of like a game for the sake of another game. But it's fine. I mean, it did what it set out to accomplish, which is make more great game. And that's what it did. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed the story wasn't anything more grandiose, but whatever. It's a Mario game. Fuck! That was Odyssey for me. Everyone was super hyped, but I was skeptical. Needless to say, I was floored with the quality. Honestly, Odyssey, I had a very similar thing. I wasn't too sure about the whole hat mechanic and the transforming thing, but then I played it, and I'm like, wow, this is like one of the best games I've ever played. Although, I felt that stigma much more with Galaxy than I did with Odyssey. Because in the back of my mind, I knew Odyssey was still going to be a good game. With Galaxy, I wasn't even sure if that was going to be the case. So, I had lower expectations for Galaxy than I did for Odyssey. But, yeah, I see what you mean. I had a similar feeling between those games. I mean, I think maybe part of it is that, you know, we love Mario. We love these games. We kind of get defensive when we see Mario going in weird, strange, new directions that haven't been tested before. Yeah, our first reaction is, whoa, take it easy. This might not be good. But, you know, it's Nintendo, and it's Mario. They wouldn't put out a Mario game if it weren't good. Usually. So... No, they're great games. Fantastic games. Both the Galaxy games and Odyssey are very high up there in my Mario tier list. I mean, I think talking top 5 for each of them, or all 3 of them, really. You don't go to Mario for story at all? Yeah. And that's how Nintendo designs it. They don't make Mario games with story in mind. Mario's story is like drooling idiot level storytelling. But it's fine, you know? Gameplay first. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I'm not even paying attention anymore. I just don't care. I just don't care. Why can't I go in the back door? I earned it. I unlocked it. Fuck you. Mario always goes in crazy directions with the 3D platformers, and I really like that. Yeah, that's what I'm finding. The 2D, or at least 2D-esque style Mario games seem to be more traditional, whereas the 3D games lately seem to be getting a bit more avant-garde. And I think it's working out pretty well, that dichotomy. You know, you play different types of Mario games for different reasons. They help make the RPG Mario games for the story. Yes. RPG Mario games is where all the great or most of the great stories come from. The Mario and Luigi RPG games are actually good as hell. They are. I played the first one, I played Partners in Time, and I played Bowser's Inside Story. I thought all 3 of those games were really good. Partners in Time being my definitive bottom of those 3, but they were all good. I haven't played any Mario and Luigi games since then. I think there's only like 2 or 3, but something tells me I just might not get around to them ever. We'll see. And I believe Alpha Dream, the company that made the Mario and Luigi games, I think they're like done now. They're out of business, from what I understand, or like basically on their deathbed. So, I don't know where the future of Mario RPG games is going. Because if Alpha Dream's not making Mario and Luigi, and Nintendo doesn't make Paper Mario anymore, then where's our Mario RPGs coming from? Is Square Enix gonna step back up to the bat? Take a shot for another Mario RPG? That would be cool. Something tells me Nintendo would never go for it, because they don't like it when other developers make Mario games better than them. Shh, don't tell them I said that. Oh my god. Sorry, we on focus mode now. I'm not dying at this point. We're that close to a checkpoint. Apparently. Okay, y'all ready for this? This is stupid. This is the giant oversight of the game. Bowser's Inside Story was best one, easy. Yeah, I agree. I didn't know what to expect going into Bowser's Inside Story, but upon playing it, I'm like, wow, this is really good. Yeah, I would agree with you. Bowser's Inside Story is the best of the three. I mean, I thought the first game, Superstar Saga. I thought the first game was really good. But I think Bowser's Inside Story was just like that much better, which is awesome. I didn't play the 3DS remake or whatever it was. I played the original version of Bowser's Inside Story. But yeah, it was great. Because, like, I played the original Mario and Luigi, I'm like, this is a cool new idea. Then I played Partners in Time, I'm like, this one wasn't as good. And then I played Bowser's Inside Story, I'm like, oh, they're back! They're really knocking it out of the park again. Although it's preference. I think, friend of the show, All Wolfgang, he says his favorite Mario and Luigi is Partners in Time, so, might just be preference. Or maybe I just have better taste. That was supposed to be obnoxious laughing, but then I, like, started swallowing some spit, and I couldn't do it right. There was Dream Team. Dream Team? Yeah, I didn't play Dream Team, which was great. And then Alpha Dream. Well, it wasn't. What about Paper Jam? Mario and Luigi Paper Jam? But yeah, then Alpha Dream died, which sucks. Call it Mario RPG, The Return of Geno. Heh, not in a million years. We're not even getting Geno for Smash. We talking about Geno in another Mario game. Nintendo hates Geno. People would lose their minds and Nintendo would piss money. Yep. Got the checkpoint now, thank you. I got some confirmation on chat. Checkpoint achieved. We can sleep easy now. All four Mario and Luigi games are great, honestly. Any of them could be your favorite, and I would call it justified. Now, that's a quote. That's a quote. Oh, right, Paper Jam. That one was mediocre. Yeah, all the Paper Mario games of a certain generation were just mediocre. I don't think Nintendo likes Paper Mario. It's not true. They keep making the games. They just make them different. But Geno is in Smash. Yeah, I know they gave him they threw the Geno costume in the game recently. I know, but people have been petitioning for Geno hardcore in Smash since Melee. They had like at least three fucking games to put Geno in. They finally have a great opportunity to put Geno in the game. I mean, there's like 90 fucking characters in Smash Ultimate. One of them could have been Geno. They wait till like the second to last DLC pack, and then say, here's a Geno costume! Close enough, right? No, it's not. That's a slap in the face to every Geno fan. I'm not even saying Geno's like the best character of all time. He's honestly kind of a boring character, but he's cool looking. And that's what matters. Whoops. I keep forgetting you have to press up when you're over. You can't just hold up and it'll automatically catch. You have to press it. Just not used to Super Mario World. Sticker Star is in your least favorite games of all time. Don't even get me started. Dude, don't get me started. Sticker Star is in my all-time worst games list. Sticker Star is one of the like the only Mario game that I could not finish. I could not physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually bring myself to justifiably spending the time and effort and frustration of beating that game. I couldn't. I could not do it. I had to put it down and say, no more. It was one of the worst experiences I've ever had playing a game. That game needs to rot in hell. Fuck Sticker Star. And fuck everyone who worked on it, and everyone who at Nintendo who influenced it to be what it is. Alright. I'm not getting on the Sticker Star train. I've said my piece. We've said our piece. Let's move on. Let's not let this dominate the conversation for the rest of the night. Because, I'm about it. Can't judge what people want in Smash when I genuinely want Goku in Smash. Hey, everyone has different preferences. Honestly, I would be kind of upset if Goku was in Smash. Because to me, Goku is not a video game character. Just because he's appeared in a video game doesn't mean he's a video game character. I mean, if that's the case, then Hitler should be a Smash fighter because he's been in a video game. Remember Wolfenstein? You know, like, all right, that was a bit of a stretch of an example, or a bit of an extreme example, but I hope you get my point at least. I mean, you know, if you want Geno in Smash, that's fine. I personally don't think Geno belongs in Smash. I mean, Goku belongs in Smash, but to each their own. I have a bit of a more strict criteria in terms of who belongs, because I am the gatekeeper. I am the great Smash gatekeeper. Only I decide which characters deserve to be in the game, because my ego is this big. Hey, we can all root for whoever we want to be in the game. Fuck. A funny stretch, though. Alright. I'll take it. As long as it's funny. You think a character should have a large influence on gaming? Agreed. To be eligible for Smash, and Goku has had a large impact on games. I mean, I do see the argument for Goku. Goku has been appearing in video games since, I don't know, maybe as early as like NES or maybe like Super NES. Goku has appeared in a lot of games over the course of many decades, or a few decades. Granted, they're mostly fighting games, but you know, he's been in a bunch of games. There are a bunch of DBZ games. Yeah, there is totally a fair argument for Goku being in Smash. My sort of stickler technicality is that Goku didn't originate from video games, so that is why I would say he doesn't belong. But yeah, I mean, I do agree Goku does have a firm place in the world of in the video game industry. I mean, there are a few characters like this. Actually, I was thinking about something like this about a week ago. I was thinking like, you know, you could put James Bond in Smash. Like, James Bond is not an original video game character, but James Bond has a lot of video games, and a lot of those games are really good. And James Bond, in his video games, had a big influence and a big impact in the gaming industry, in gaming culture. So, you know, by that, you know, sort of like in the same lines of Goku, James Bond is totally a fair character to put in. You know, he has enough gadgets and guns and tricks up his sleeve to be an interesting character. It's just, you know, it's an interesting topic. I think if there were sort of like a B version of Smash, let's say, that sort of opened up the criteria, I think that would be interesting. Because then it wouldn't just be, you know, Nintendo's All-Stars, and it wouldn't just be video games All-Stars, it would be, like, gaming's All-Stars. I don't know, just think it out loud. Don't have a solid point to make. Oh yeah, Goku would obviously have a sick moveset. No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, his final smash would be like, I don't know, Father-Son Kamehameha or something like that. Like, how fucking sick would that be? Goku and Gohan twin Kamehameha-ing Mario out of existence? Like, what's going on here? No, it would definitely be dope, and it would be hype as shit. No doubt. just in my elitism, purism, I don't think Goku belongs, but yeah, I totally see where the hype is. It would be hype. I would have fun playing as Goku in Smash. I'm not saying I would not enjoy it. Woo. You think the video game original argument is kind of stupid considering Rob is a toy and Game & Watch is a commercial advertisement before the first Game & Watch was even made. Alright. Fair. To me, those are close enough. I mean, I would say Rob wasn't in a game, he was for a game. He was a peripheral, but a peripheral for video games specifically. So to me it counts. And Game & Watch, I wasn't aware he was in an advertisement first. I'd have to look into that one. But if it was an advertisement for Game & Watch toy, then that counts as video game to me. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could really nitpick arguments for just about, like, any character, I guess. Besides, like, the core Mario, Link, etc. But I guess the point is we want to sort of preserve the idea that for a character to be in Smash, they have to have, let's just at the very least, at the most general, agree that they have to have been in a video game to some extent, or been a part of a video game, and or had, even if only minor, some sort of significant or notable part to play in video game history. I don't know, I could rewrite that to be a little more precise, but I think you get the point. But, I mean, that's also sort of a given. Like, obviously, we're not going to throw a no-name character into Smash. Like, why would you do that? I don't know. It was for a while when, or it was when Nintendo made toys before games, like the Crazy Hand, yeah. Ah, so Rob was, or, did it again. Mr. Game & Watch, probably before he was named Mr. Game & Watch. Am I gonna be okay? This is fucked up! This is fucked up! Why you do that? So you're saying Mr. Game & Watch was a character Nintendo was using during their more toy-making days? And that they adapted that character to be the de facto mascot of the Game & Watch series of handhelds? If I'm understanding? That's interesting, if so. Once again, I'm gonna have to look into that. That hasn't happened before. And he was adapted to be Mr. Game & Watch. Okay. Interesting. Well, in that case, gonna default to it's a deep cut part of Nintendo history. So he may not necessarily originate from video games, but he originates from Nintendo, which does make him a Nintendo All-Star. So there. I am technically correct. The best kind of correct. A cookie to whoever understands that reference. I think I missed a message. He already threw no-name characters in Smash. Have you heard of Byleth? No, actually, I haven't! Who's Byleth? Listen, we all complain about Byleth. I was complaining too. Yes, they occasionally throw no-name characters in. They're called Fire Emblem characters. That's not even a burn. That's just straight-up truth. Melee had 2 of them before Americans even knew what Game & Fire Emblem was. And Roy was a brand new... Roy was as new to Melee as Fire Emblem's 3 Houses was to Ultimate. In fact, Roy's Fire Emblem game might have even been, like, even newer to to Smash. Actually, no. Well, okay, I think that Fire Emblem game was in development, I think, like, when Melee was in development, so I think they... I don't know the release date, but it was close, but in Smash Ultimate was definitely out first, and then Fire Emblem Three Houses came out, so Byleth was arguably even more of a no-name than Roy was. For the record, Fire Emblem fans, I'm not trying to trash Fire Emblem, I'm just having some fun. I love Fire Emblem. But they are overrepresented in Smash, and everyone knows it. Considering the newest character, Smash isn't for good boys and girls anymore. Are we talking about Byleth? Or are we talking about, like, was a new character announced today at the Direct or something? Who's the latest character? Who was the latest? Was it Steve? Minecraft Steve? I don't know. Are you trying to say there's, like, an inappropriate character? I mean, I could see Byleth being maybe, like, too sexy. Oh, there was a new character announced today? Has breasts as big as her legs. I don't know. Bayonetta's already in the game. Skyward Sword for Switch was all you needed to hear. That's what we were talking about that earlier. Totally agreed. We're both very happy, or at least I can at least speak for myself when I say I'm very happy to hear Skyward Sword is coming to Switch in HD. Hopefully a whole new generation of people will learn to love Skyward Sword. And all the naysayers from back in the Wii days will see that maybe they judged the game a little too harshly at first. Or not, I don't know. They could botch the port. Book. Don't do it. Don't! Dudes. Please. Please. Stop. Oh my god. The respawn. It's real. I literally couldn't. I was pressing buttons. It didn't. Nothing happened. I'm happy that we got an HD version, even if I won't be able to play it. Yeah. The option to not have motion controls. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. But Embor, I could look it up, but can you tell me who the new Smash character announced was? I'm trying to think which character has big titties. I don't know. Someone from Street Fighter or Soul Calibur? I don't know. It's video games. A lot of the female characters have big titties. It's Pyra and Mithra from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh, that must be why people were posting pictures of Xenoblades-looking characters on Twitter. Okay. I have never played anything Xenoblades, let alone Chronicles 2. Didn't that game, like, not sell well? Great, more Smash characters I never heard of. Well, I guess that's not my fault, because I didn't play them. I mean, whatever. If the character's fun to play as, alright. But, you know, how many classic characters have the fans been begging for decades? And we get Myra and Pyra from whatever game. Great. Nintendo, you know your audience base. What can I say? She has as much personality as a dumbbell. Cool. Aren't those like RPG type games? Aren't they supposed to have interesting characters? I don't know. I mean, honestly, personality I guess doesn't really matter for Smash. But if the character is just kind of a shitty character to begin with, yeah, I could totally see valid objection for it. Oh, wow, that's tight! They're supposed to, but, you know, Xenoblade. Oh, I missed some messages earlier. Whoops, about the motion control stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of touched upon this earlier. The motion controls on the Switch version will be infinitely better than what we got in the Wii version. And honestly, I didn't think the Wii version was that bad. I just hit the recalibrate. Like you said, Drew, I think, I just hit the recalibrate button once every 5 minutes or so, and things were fine. Just recalibrate. It's that simple. You don't play RPGs, but even you were hyped for Sephiroth for Smash. This, not so much. Yeah, I mean, Sephiroth is legendary, and he's a great, complement to Cloud. You know, I would have liked more variety with the Final Fantasy reps, having there are only 2 Final Fantasy games or characters in Smash, and they're both from the same game. Like, come on, there's like 30 different Final Fantasy games. You could have picked someone else, Squall, I don't know. But yes, Sephiroth is extremely famous, extremely popular, and he compliments Cloud. Fine. Like, I'll admit, it's dope that Sephiroth is in Smash. I'm not gonna deny that. When One Winged Angel started playing, you know shit's about to go down. Exactly. I can't go in this door. Oh, never mind. It's just programmed like ass. Sorry if I'm being a little overly negative. This game's kind of eroded any sort of patience I may have. And then we get a vanilla Bowser battle? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh shit, this is vanilla. I don't think you understand how close, just how close I was to calling stream right there. You're gonna have me do half of this level all over again just to fight a vanilla Bowser? $20 minutes. 20 minutes. That is as much as I'm playing. Am I okay? No? I mean, I'm fine, but it's not okay is this game. Couldn't throw another checkpoint before the Bowser battle? No? No? Just play half the level again? I'll be alright, trust me. But I am pretty serious about that 20-minute thing. If I don't beat this thing in 20 minutes, I'm never gonna beat it. Your head out for tonight? Really fun time talking with you? Yeah, man, we had some good conversations there. Thanks for popping in, as always. You're always welcome here, you know that. And, hope to see you around. I'll probably be streaming Friday, presumably, but usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday is my thing, but schedules change up every now and then depending on what I'm doing, who I'm playing with, etc. But great to have you in once again, buddy. Embor. I'll be seeing you around. I can't believe I've spent over 4 hours on this. I wanted to be done in like 2.5. Oh, got lagged. Mmm. 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 Alright, now that that dude Embor's gone, let's talk shit about him. No, I'm just kidding. Secretly hoping he's still here and that he heard that. If not, I just look like a dickhead. I can live with that. Up button doesn't work sometimes. Honestly, I blame that one on just Super Mario World vanilla engine. I'm so fucking sick of this hack. Like, I really am. I'm smiling, but it's smiles of sadness. I think there's too much going on in this level, and I'm not saying it's too much for me, it's too much for the game. Like, once there's like 4 different things on screen at once, the lag starts, and it start missing frames, buttons don't get registered, and then I die. And then I have to play the past 60 seconds all over again, and again, and again, and again. Kinda feels like playing Mario Maker, except this is offline. Oh, and sometimes I die doing that. Coin flip. Didn't happen the first 10 times, but, you know, I just flipped heads 10 times in a row. It can happen. In fact, much more likely than you'd think. Well, 10 in a row is a bit unlikely, but still probably more likely than you'd think. Memorize, take a picture of that moment and insert it into your mind. That's what should happen every time. It doesn't. Again, I don't think that's a problem with the hack. I think that's just vanilla Super Mario World mechanics. I think if you don't hit it, like, dead on, or... I don't even know what the exact qualifier is, but there is a way to hit it wrong. Ooh, ooh! If I run full speed at him, it doesn't bounce me back? That what I detected? You know what would be cool? A mushroom. It almost lagged there again. Or it did lag. I just managed to save it. I don't know why it keeps lagging at that spot. Cutting those close, but I'd rather not die. I hope you understand. Alright, is there like a hidden mushroom anywhere? Like, real talk, my dude. You need to start throwing power-ups in your games. Like, these levels are barren! I did mention I've run out of patience, so I seem to be going a little heavy with the criticism. That's why. Wait. What is this? Did I do this? Maybe I just vacated this from my memory? Did I do this? Why does this Bullet Bill room look not familiar? I don't know, I was probably just talking with Embor and kind of autopiloted through. That must be it. Yeah, alright. That felt very new to me. Alright. 1 health. 1 hit KO. Let's do it. I mean, if this really is a vanilla Bowser, I shouldn't have a problem. But, I don't know, I feel like the physics are a little wonky. I could be wrong. Well, I could be right. They could be vanilla physics, but they're still wonky. Just gotta commit to the jump. Nah, too soon. Or too late. I'll take it. I thought the game froze. You cocksucking motherfucker! Are you serious? Are you serious? I knew what to expect! I didn't want to run too fast and run into the flame. I was fucked either way there, god damn. I don't know what I'm more upset at, because this is, so far, a vanilla Bowser. Like I said, I shouldn't be dying. But, this is my last attempt. I'm just throwing it out there right now. Win, lose, or draw. I think I'll come up to the end of my 20 minutes by the end of this attempt. So, this is the deciding factor. Honestly, since they're not giving me any power-ups, not even a mushroom at all, ever, this whole ass level, the final level, no power-ups, I don't have a whole lot of motivation to finish it. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the game's giving me a giant fuck you by giving me no power-ups on a long as fuck final level, so I don't really feel very inspired to finish it. It's not respecting me. Why do I need to respect it? That one area is so laggy. I'm not joking. The things I do in my life. Old Wolfgang hella had the right idea when he didn't want to finish playing this game. Why is he the smart one? It's such a shame. It's such a shame. Like, 90% of this game I really enjoyed. I keep saying, the levels are good. They're fun. There's some creative new elements in there. The music's pretty good. Or the music's really good overall. Some of the backgrounds are pretty. Like, there's a lot of great shit going on. Like, 90% of this game is fine. It's just that the 10% of this game is so horrendous. Or just, like, not well enough thought out or play tested. Or focus grouped. Not enough opinion. Not enough, not enough people played it. I don't know. Trying to find a nice way of saying it, but also being clear. And I'm also aware that because I'm getting frustrated, I'm gonna wind up being a little more negative than I'd like to be. So I'm also trying to not overdo it with that. But, 4 hours and 15 minutes, I would say a solid 2 hours of it was misery. And not like, OMG, this is so hard. More like, OMG, this is bullshit. Why wasn't this fixed? Big difference. Alright, where are we at? I also have stuff to do after this, and was hoping to be done. Like, why? Why put 3 question mark blocks there if none of them have a healing item? Why give me 3 coins? That's a fuck you. That's a troll. That's, here you go, dickhead. 3 coins to beat Bowser with. Why? Why give me coins there? You're obviously just messing with me, and at this point in the game, I don't have patience left for that sort of business. Catch me 4 hours ago, I would have had a nice little laugh over that. 4 hours later, there's no laughter. Laughter has died. Alright! The final attempt. Win, lose, or draw. Oh, really? Weird position. I suck. Whatever. I'd rather a fresh set of Mecha Koopas on the first wave. Oh, I lost the second one. Great. Never mind. See, now I'm like playing overly cautious and panicky because I'm afraid of taking a hit because I don't want to die. But playing overly cautious could just wind up getting me killed. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay. Okay, I don't know what's up with the interruption there. Yes, that's all I want. Mushroom. Alright, we're good. We're good. Got really close there. Good, good, good. Good hits. Yeah, once I got the mushroom, it really helps me rest easy. Yeah, those are some noticeable, graphical stops. Did I not get a backup mushroom? Why? Unless it's just not rendering on screen, but it sure as hell looked to me like I didn't actually get a second mushroom. Fucking why? Grab. Yep. Fucked up the throw. Would have been really cool. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm gonna win right now. Win, lose, or draw. This is the final attempt. And time. And you know what I haven't used in forever? Fucking confetti. Let's do it. Woo! Sorry if that was a little loud. I have had that one pent up for a while. Oh, Christ. I'm so glad to be done with this. Overall, good game. I can't stress it enough. But there are some points. Woo! Woo! Needs work, bro. But it's only like 10%. The small part of the game needs a lot of work. But a lot of the game doesn't need any work. So, look on the bright side. It's almost perfect. There are just a lot of things in between the almost imperfect part, but always you gotta stay positive, right? Is the timer... the timer is running. Can I time out in the middle of the cutscene? I'm profoundly interested, but I'm not willing to wait 700 ticks right now. So I'm gonna save this on a different save state, and maybe one day I'll see if it actually times out. But I'm not gonna do it today, because... no. I see, emulators, working overtime to save this. There we go. Did he say I'll be back? It might have been back. It might have just been the font. playable credits? This is cool. Very nice. KaidenThelens. Hope I pronounced that right. Shoutouts, by all means. Again. I'm getting frustrated and tired and at the end of my rope. Forgive me if I'm coming off a little harsh sometimes. Can't stress enough, this was a lot of fun. Just certain things need work. I said that. I'm not trying to repeat myself too much. Not trying to sound like a broken record about it. Just understand my frustration comes from a real place of frustration. Playtesters. Nah, I was about to rip on them. I don't want to rip on random people I don't know like that. World names. Director Matthew. Oh. So someone else came up with the names? I wonder why. Is Kaiden not a native English speaker? Or maybe he's just not the best with naming? I assume Kaiden came up with the story. Or not. Maybe it was director whatever, director Christopher, whatever it was. Wait, what the fuck? This is Lord Coucha! What the fuck? I'm in the game? I'm in the credits? Wow! I feel super bad for being so mean earlier. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, wow. Kaiden, if you're watching this, thank you. That's super nice. I had no idea. I didn't even help you make this. Wow, thank you, buddy. I feel really bad for, being a harsh critic. No, for being your best critic, because I'm in your game. I'm part of the team! I'm part of the team! I'm helping make the game better through my criticism. Wow. I had no idea. I almost didn't see that. Wow. I did not expect to see my name in the credits. Yeah, extra shoutouts to Kaiden. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. Let's see if we can go in the back door. Nope. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's not an actual level. Maybe he had a hard time reprogramming Bowser's Castle. I don't know. Alright, well, that's that. I'm done. No mas, Poppy. I'm done. That was a long stream. That was much longer than I expected. And, mentally, kind of fried right now. And, my throat's starting to get scratchy. I've been doing a lot of talking. So, hope you all enjoyed. I think anyone who was here enjoyed themselves. So, that was something different, something fun. I mean, I think I'd like to get into doing more ROM hacks, specifically Mario ROM hacks in the future, just because there are so many of them, and, who doesn't love Mario, you know? I love Mario. So, I mean, no plans, but I'm thinking about rolling it into future streams as we get through all these games. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, we're done. Let's chill myself. Let's throw out some socials. That's my Discord link. Hop on in. It's completely open. Anyone can just walk on in. It's crazy. Then we got my Twitter link. The best place to get in touch with me is through Twitter. Also, to be notified whenever I do a thing, it will be on Twitter. And last but not least, we have my... Well, let me spell it right. We have my 2 YouTube links. Top link is my main channel. Bottom link is my Twitch Full VODs channel. Please, subscribe. Yeah, subscribe to both of them. Subscribe, follow. They all have different rules. Please subscribe to those channels. I'm really going to try to make a bigger push for YouTube this year. Kind of let it slack off a bit last year as I focused more on streaming. But as, you know, just kind of keep working around the different projects. We'll get to everything eventually. But well, I kind of touched on this earlier, but I may be streaming with All Wolfgang at some point. Yeah, he hasn't hit me up yet, so we may stream at some point, and you know, nothing's planned. But regardless, if nothing else comes up, we'll do business as usual. I'll stream Friday. We'll pick up Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity and have some more fun with that. Well, as always, keep a lookout. Follow on Twitter for the latest. But other than that, shoutouts to everybody who popped in, including but not limited to Uncle Drew, Embor the Pizza Roll, Mama-san. I feel like someone else popped in earlier. Maybe that was it. That might have just been it. Well, thank you all. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you all soon. And don't forget to be knightly. Knightly. Don't be a knightly person. You're a knight. You're a knight under Lord Coucha. Whatever. I'll work on it. See y'all.